Hello, hello. I'm back again. There we go. So, last time we got through a bit more of the MSQ. We did the seasonal event, and that was about it. Didn't get through too much yesterday, insofar as MSQ is concerned, or kind of in general. But we got right up to. Oh no, we did do a dungeon. We did the burn. That was pretty significant. So, today we're going to just more of the same, I suppose. I was going to start streaming a bit earlier than this, but got sidetracked. Yeah, so let's get right into it, yeah? I'm reasonably confident I already read all of this, but for sake of certainty and completeness, I'm going to do it again. In the field of aetherology, the Azim Steppe remains unbroken ground. Having missed your last expedition through injury, I mean to seize this opportunity with both hands. That didn't sound familiar, so I think I may actually be completely safe in doing this, insofar as repeating content is concerned. The Azim Steppe, I always wanted to see it. The reigning Ruby Princess is more receptive to the outside world than her predecessor. It is true, but what we offer is an invitation to war. Though I will plead our case, I fear we can expect little of Sui no Sato. We have fought long and sacrificed much to reclaim our freedom, and will die before I allow the Empire to take it from us again. Yeah, like, comments like that, right, really further how annoyed I am that we can't there's no New Game Plus for the Ruby Princess side quest series. It's been forever since I've done it. Like, it even has a dungeon. Hang on, what's it called? StormBlood. Not much I can spoil here, fortunately. Shisui of the Violet Tides is from a side quest that you have no way of replaying. I think that is wild, absolutely wild, and it's level 63 content, so it's not like it's like post Stormblood or something. I just haven't gotten to it yet. Insane. You know, I maybe even done it on stream, and it's just since fled my memory. But I even scoured the New Game Plus page, and nothing. It is settled then. I will journey to the Azim Steppe with the Scions. Yuri and Hakuru, I leave our neighbors to you. My apologies, but I won't be joining you. I'm no aetherologist, and what skills I do possess are unlikely to be of any great use in the mission. But, more importantly, it seems to me that the ruins and the burn warrant attention. And so, while you are away securing an energy source, I will engage our friends at Garland Ironworks to undertake a complete overhaul of the field generators. We'll need them in good working order if our plan is to succeed. I trust there are no objections. Come on, Alize, could you not get Taro to do it? I'm sure she'd love the burn. Joking aside, I was planning to enlist her help with organizing everything, but she'll still need a scion on the ground. Don't worry, I'm sure you'll manage without me. Good luck. Just the three of us then. Very well. Shall we make our shall we make our first for reunion? Shall we make first for reunion? Why did I? Oh man. I'm so curious what phenomenon spawns that. I do it like semi-regularly too. Just swapping words in what don't exist. 'Tis a fine feeling to be back. Were it not for our mission, I would like nothing more than to lie on the grass and watch the clouds float by. So this is the Azem Steppe. The tales do not do it justice. If you think the view is impressive here, wait until we reach higher ground. Actually, seeing as it's your first visit, permit me to show you my favorite spot. I'm getting voiced vibes. Very strong voiced vibes.
I will never tire of this vista. The endless fields, the boundless skies. 'Tis a sight to make a man forget his cares.
And I already have auto advance on.
But not his purpose, I trust. Might this be a fitting moment to tell us what we are doing here?
Of course. During my time with the mole, I learned some few myths of this land. One goes thus. In the distant past, when all seemed doomed, a wayfaring soul came unto the steppe. Venturing into the northern crag, he received of Nama a sliver of her essence, a shard of the shining moon, and with it clove the tainted land from the earth. The end thus averted, to these fields did the wayfaring soul return, and venturing once more into the northern crag, he buried the shard, and made unto the heavens an offering of blood.
A tainted land cloven from the earth and an offering of blood to the heavens. Azizlar and Dalamud.
That was my thinking, yes.
And you believe that yonder mountains hide an artifact possessed of sufficient power to raise Azizlar up to the heavens? I suppose that might suffice.
You know what?
Worth a closer look, would you say?
All of this makes me wonder, right? Do we know what created the burn? Because I can't recall them saying it, which isn't to say that they didn't. You know, much of StormBlood has long since fled my memory, and I'm experiencing not a ton, but a couple of these things very similar to a first time, just because how removed I am from them. So I am half expecting them to say something along the lines of, oh, the Allagans made the burn from just sucking all the aether out of it to float as is law. Or something to that effect. But I assuming there has been no explanation given, I think that could have some interesting lore implications. At the very least, just exploring what conflict actually begat that amount, the requisite amount and power of summoning to fucking annihilate a massive patch area. Anyway. Idle speculation.
I would.
Rampant curiosity. An intriguing myth, though I wonder how Nama came to be woven into it. An Allagand hand, perhaps? From here, we shall travel to Mol Ilo. There, we may ask Serena about the particulars of the myth, and raise the matter of an alliance with the rulers of the steppe. I'm pretty sure that in all technicality, Hien and I, and Lise as well, are also technically rulers of the steppe. We didn't we relinquish our membership in the Mole clan upon leaving the steppe. I'd also love some more, like, deep history information on the steppe. Like, who built these? Did the give me a minute. It's coming to me. Did the Aura used to have a like flourishing and like non-nomadic society before whatever happened that like kind of made them take on this way of life, where they had like cities and stuff, and that's where these were all came from? Or very feasible, as I'm very comfortable admitting my ignorance to these things, is a thing typical or just extant in a given location in the real world. Are there instances of like nomadic peoples coming together to build these kinds of like mega structures, even if they don't intend to spend some great deal of time centered there, they hold some like cultural significance and they like return to that general region occasionally, right? That could be interesting. Strange, amidst the radiance of your being I sense a shadow. I pray it is but my imagination. What could that be in reference to? Hang on, I'm racking my brain for a minute here. Yeah, I have no idea what that could be in reference to. Tell me, do you notice anything different about the mole, how they carry themselves? That, my friend, is pride. I do believe their victory in the Nodum meant more to them than I realized. So that is Serena. At least told me something of the woman, but I did not think that we would ever have the occasion to meet. You got anything to say? Khan, know you will always be of the mole, wheresoever you go. Ours is the soil. I fucking knew it. Oh yeah, recent patch notes. They did fix the thing that we encountered in that one cutscene during like core StormBlood, where Temelon just fucking asserted her dominance over us with a T-pose. Yeah, evidently that's fixed. Debatably unfortunate, but you know it's probably better for the game. You know. Here, Narantel, I'm glad of your visit and the opportunity to welcome a new friend. How may we serve you? There is a matter I would discuss with the mole. It concerns... Oh god, why was auto-progress still on? It concerns not only the peoples of the steppe, but of every land in the Far East. A shard of the shining moon left behind by a wayfaring soul. And you need this to protect our lands. I do. My friends and I wish to find the shard and ascertain the extent of its power. Will you tell me more of the place where it lies buried, this northern crag? If that is your wish. In the mountains to the north, there's a cavern called the House of the Crooked Coin. Inside this cavern are pillars of stone that legend holds to be the source of Nama's power. There, I believe, you will find what you seek. Ah, yes, I know that place. 'Tis a brisk walk from here. And what are your thoughts of an alliance? Should the Empire return, our lands will be engulfed in a storm of conflict. Whether we will it or no, if we do not stand together, we will fall apart. This, I believe, with all my heart. However... Among the tribes of the steppe, there are those who revere Nama above all else. To them, the pillars are sacred and not to be disturbed. Should you proceed as you propose, such tribes are like to spurn an alliance, prompting others to follow their example. That is my concern. But it is by no means certain that the pillars will provide the power you seek. Ere you risk the ire of the followers of Nama, might you not first visit the House of the Crooked Coin? If all is as you hope, we may then consider how best to earn their blessing. I thank you for your counsel. We will do as you suggest. I have no desire to give offense to those with whom I would join hands. Thank you. Thank you for your understanding. Though the mole may reign over the steppe today, this decision will shape the days to come, and we would not force others into a war against their will. Nor we. 100-fold stronger are they who choose to fight of their own accord. That's not new. In a place such as the steppe, where myriad tribes exist side by side, it is important to respect each other's ways, and it would be wise indeed to respect the beliefs of those who would gladly render up body and soul to the Dusk Mother. Serena is quite right. Before we seek permission to use these pillars, we should determine if they are suitable for our purposes. It seems the time has come to put my skills to use. Pray lead the way to the House of the Crooked Coin. Hang on. Hang on. There we go. Well, it certainly looks powerful, but powerful enough that you'll have to ask the expert.
Such an abundance of ether.
Are we in luck?
We are. This is an Allagan artifact, most likely built to regulate the flow of ether. I strongly suspect the ancients used it to stem the flow from here to the burn. That would explain how they were able to untether what became Azys La from its surroundings. But were we to throw open the floodgates, the resultant deluge would surely be sufficient to raise our wall. And in restoring the flow, we may also restore life to the wasteland.
So this is suggesting that either this created the burn, or is why the burn never recovered. Okay.
What is it?
While the device itself harbors a surfeit of ether, the opposite is true of the surrounding area. An effect of regulation, perhaps. A similar phenomenon seemed to be occurring in Doma. Whatever the explanation, the answer will not reveal itself here. We have seen what we needed to see. Let us return to Mol Illo.
Oh, it's Illo. Aight. Nangsha. Illo. Any other things? Any other things that I've been pronouncing wrong for the entirety of my playthrough? Just keep coming, man. You know what? I will never try with, to maintain any of those, Elozin names, but, you know, I'll do my best for, like, major location names. I'm pretty sure I do good with, at least all the really big ones, like, Atwael and Zamail. Shit like that. That such an abundant source of aether should lie undisturbed for millennia. 'Tis a miracle made possible by the steppe's long history of isolation. Well, it looks like I was right about the pillars. Now all we need is permission to use them. I have no idea what this could be referring to. Is this like a telling fate kind of thing? Like, you know, bad is coming, or, you know, the next expansion is called Shadowbringers. Maybe that's got something to do with it. Because I forget if Temelun's thing is like predicting the future, or if it's just like intuiting things already happening. You found that which you seek, then. Great indeed is the Dusk Mother's power. If not, less will suffice to protect our lands. The blessing of other tribes must now be sought. Of course, but to which tribes should we appeal? There are many who worship Nama, but none are are so fervent in their faith as the Deathral. Their consent will be key. Oh my. The Deathral least spoke of them, a warlike tribe possessed of unique customs and beliefs. I sense that their cooperation will not be easily won. Nay, but it will be well worth the effort. The Deathral fear nothing, death least of all, and our alliance would be greatly strengthened by their presence. Let us go to Deathral Ka and treat with their Khatun, Sadu. Actually, wait, no. Serena? While you meet with the Deathral, I shall send messengers to the other tribes. If Sadu can be swayed, I'm certain more will follow. Oh shit, it has changed. The Dusk Mother embodies love, but so too does she embody war. I pray that your meeting with Sadu will not end in blood. No, just burns. Wait, where is it taking? Oh, it is. Man, I had the I was confused for a moment why it was taking me in this direction. I just had the geography of the step wrong in my head. Thought for whatever reason thought that the Deathral were in that direction. Which, given that that's where the where Barnum's medal is. I wonder who's... Oh, no, that's old dialogue. Great faith gives rise to great strength, for better or for worse. Whatever it is, the Deathral holds sacred. We would do well to accord it all respect. Or opposite of Gosetsu, I suppose. Despite her fondness for battle, Sadu is an astute leader. If we plead our case in earnest, I'm certain she can be persuaded. Hello. You again. Other matters that demand our time, Khan, unless it is battle you seek. Alas not. Quite the opposite, in fact. Is it the opposite? Well, I guess it is the opposite. For now. The alliance, though, could lead to battle. So it wouldn't be the opposite. It'd just be, like, adjacent. Talking. Always talking. You say the pillars hold great power? Of course they do. They're the source of Nama's strength. To the Deathral, no place is more sacred, and we will make ash of any who would defile it. Though I see that is not your wish. You see the wisdom of our proposition, then. Will you join hands with us? I said nothing of joining hands. You wish to wield Nama's power to defend these lands, and this I will allow. But for leaving the steppe to fight the men in iron, I would have something in return. Namely battle with you, Khan. The Nadam ended ere it began. I would face you again, alone, without distractions. Defeat me, prove yourself the stronger, and you shall have the Deathral as your allies. Surely these are agreeable terms. Well, this is a not wholly unexpected turn of events, though I had assumed I would be the one required to fight. Alas, the Khatun has made her choice. Shall we dance? Ha! It shall be a battle the steppe shall not soon forget. Ah, already my soul burns brighter. Prepare yourself, Khan, and await me outside the Ka. I will gather my witnesses and join you anon. I really like this fight. It's really cool. It's stained a little bit by something that I'll mention later, but it's still a really cool sequence, even with that. Even with that, it's just a small, like, man, the gameplay could have been a bit more interesting with this, kind of a deal. Why are you still here? Go. Wait for me outside the car. I will join you soon enough. Aight. Man, the, Roulette's really liking the, Transformer today, isn't it? When I was little, I would stride up to Gosetsu, wooden sword in hand, and challenge him. To his great credit, he never held back, and I had many a bump and bruise to show for it. Try as I might, I fail to see the logic in this arrangement. I can but conclude there is none. Who needs logic when it's fun, Y'shtola? Ever heard of fun?
Yes! This spot shall serve as well as any. I shall enjoy this Han.
Oh, it's Han. Drop the K.
Is this truly necessary?
I should have known that.
Have you no
It's
peaceable way of making
literally already come up.
decisions?
Speak not of peace. You stand before proud warriors of the Dathal. In the heat of battle do our souls burn brightest. We lay low the strong that we may rise higher. That is our way. The way of might. There is no other.
Oh, they do not want for conviction.
Indeed. It's what makes them such dangerous enemies. And such useful allies.
Enough talk! It is time to fight!
Come, Han. Let us dance. It's not even fair. You are strong indeed, a worthy champion of the steppe. But you are mistaken if you think I will fall so easily. Oh no. She's got multiple phases. And it wipes her dots. That's not fair.
In death do our souls sing!
Ah, fighting you is pure bliss. Such sweet pleasure I will not suffer to end so soon. To end so soon? Okay. Ooh, that's... Oh, don't move away! Damn it! Hirsch. Oh, it's the fourth one. Go away. Well, do not tell me that this is all you have. My soul demands more, Han. Give me more.
In death do our souls sting!
My arms grow heavy, my eyes dim. So long as my lifeblood flows, I will fight on. I'm not gonna kill you.
How it burns!
Come, let us begin anew. Uh-oh.
In death do our souls sing!
This is fine. Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yes! Yes! Not since the Nardum has my soul burned so! Come! We have only just begun.
Enough! You were not granted leave to set the steppe ablaze.
Well, well, the sun has come out to play.
Be gone, Moonstruck Oranir! I am busy!
Fool of a Dothal! Have you forgotten the face of your master already? The sun will never set! From his seat on high, he reigns over all, now and forever. Yet what should he find here but a battle to determine the fate of the steppe? A battle waged without his blessing. This will not stand. You, Doman! You who come to petition the warriors of this land, forget that all Nama's children are wards of the Oranir. As first among my brothers, your petition is mine alone to judge.
These words are as wind from a horse's backside. Plentiful, but your axe sings more sweetly. Let her speak for you.
Insolent child. You will learn your place!
Forgive me, Brother Magni, but we have an arrangement with the Dothal. We will not abide any interruptions.
So be it. The sun will pass judgment on all. Didakul, join me.
This is the part I'm torn about. It's got a lot to do with my main complaint. Oh no, not there yet.
We may dance alone.
Beg not for mercy, for you will have none. Bear witness to the power and the glory of Azim!
Constantly at each other's throats like rabid dogs. Gods, I'm turning into her. I have not the patience for this. But if we must fight, let us at least be brief. Come.
Oh, here we go. Alright, as I was saying, This is a continuous complaint is a strong word that I have for a lot of these, which is the ability set you're given just isn't enough. So, to introduce you to White Mage, you have Stone 1, Arrow, and Cure, and that's it. Is all you get. Alphino only had, like, Ruin. You know? It's just not enough to be fully interesting is all. Give us at least a 5th ability, like, come on. Nope. I messed up the slide kicks. Hien? Hien? Buddy? Wanna get out of the AoE, dude?
Heal or die!
There we go. Now I'm slide casting. Hey yo, Hien, I can spend AGCD every 20 seconds to put a fucking dot on him. It's cool. It's not gonna slow me down much.
Blood. Concentrate.
Hien, dude, why'd you get so damaged? What happened? What did I miss? Why is healing not working? Hang on, this is fine. This is fine. This is fine. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Heal or die!
Whoa, he's casting a lot faster. Uh-oh. I'm putting a dot on him! Chill out, Hien!
Bow down before me!
Wow, Hien, it took you that long to build up 3 stickers? I get it, I'm the warrior of light, man, but chill. Come on. You can do better than that.
Heal or die!
Alright. Mojo's back.
Bow down before me! Tremble before the sun!
Uh-oh.
Let us be about it!
Why not the one in the middle? Every step you take, every move you make, the sun sees all. What strength, what grace is this? There we go. Alright. Okay. Now it's time for what might be one of the best cutscenes in the entire game. I'm excited.
Never have I felt such bliss in defeat. 'Twas a battle to burn soul and flesh to ash. We Dothal will lend you our strength as promised. Narma's power is yours to wield. What does the sun say to that?
The sun is not driven by base motives such as yours. But they have been judged and found worthy. It is the way of the Oranir to accord recognition and respect to the strong. You have made sufficient proof of your strength. The sun shall answer your call.
You have our thanks. We are glad to call you allies.
You? By what are you called?
Y'shtola, why?
Are you my Nama?
I beg your pardon?
In battle, you shone with all the majesty of the full moon's light. Your healing touch, the embodiment of the Dusk Mother's love. Long had I wondered if my Nama might not be a woman of the steppe. Beholding you, I am all but certain. Now, look into my eyes. Could it be? Could you be?
I am. Not interested, little son. Try again when you've become a man.
Little?
Little son! Little son! Does it pain you, little son? Crave you salve to soothe the ache? Fire to sear the wound in your heart?
We have wasted enough time here. Sirin awaits for word of our success.
Fucking love that scene, man. The sun truly did never seem so small. Offended? Not in the least. I'm no stranger to clumsy propositions, and that, believe it or not, was far from the worst I've heard. Magnai's unannounced appearance had me worried for a moment, but it was not his day to shine. Still, I cannot fault the man's bravery. You had not only to contend with Saru, but Magni too? Such a fierce battle that must have been, yet here you stand, triumphant. Having passed such a test, they could not well deny you their allegiance. The mole will make no such demands. Weak though we are, we will gladly stand with you. The steppe is our home, and we will defend it with all our being. You have my heartfelt thanks. Of all the tribes in the steppe, there's none I would rather have at my side. God's willing, many more will rally to our cause. I shall send you word when we have answers from all the tribes. I cannot thank you enough, Serena. None of this would have been possible without you. On the matter of Nama's power and the Alliance, the gods have remained silent. That is their way of telling us to choose with our hearts. Though the mole have no love for war, we love our home fiercely. Should the steppe be threatened, we will rise up to protect it, as will full many other tribes, I believe. And so our alliance begins to take shape. Now, if we can just get that aether flowing again, it will have been a successful trip. We have the requisite consent. It is time to put Nama's power to use. If the aether flows as planned, all that remains is to have the ironworks engineers do their work at the ruins. Come, let us return to the house of the crooked coin. Oh, but a little bit too early. There we go. Bird. Oh wait, shit. I was looking up at my other screen. Did it again. Trying to get my stuff back in order. There we go. I would not have the first idea how to awaken such a contraption, let alone control it, but then I'm not an Archon or an Archon of Sharlayan. I shall begin at once. You may wish to step back.
Did it work?
It did. Ether may flow freely to the burn once more.
To manipulate aether in such vast quantities is draining to say the least. I shall take it slowly for a while. I do not pretend to understand what you did, Y'shtola, but you did it. Thanks to you and our intel, of course, we have taken a momentous step towards securing our defenses. Now, as much as I believe a rest is in order, we should probably make haste back to the Enclave. Agreed. The others may already have returned from their missions, and I would know how things stand. As would I. Without further ado, then. Oh, no. Going to get through the Enclave. Let's go. My lord informs me you were instrumental in the success of his mission to the Azim Steppe. Though we hope to make many more allies, we could wish for no better than you and your fellow scions. Each of the factions lent an ear to our petition. As anticipated, however, many were unwilling to do more than that. Everyone has returned. Excellent. Time to take stock. It would seem we were the last to arrive. Judging by your triumphant expressions, I take it all went well on the Azim Steppe. Indeed, we have secured a suitable We have secured a suitable source of energy for the barrier. Good. Tataru and I have commissioned Garland Ironworks to ensure that the field generators function as they should. A team of engineers stand ready to set out for the burn at a moment's notice. You need only say the word. I thank you for engaging their services on our behalf. The minutiae of the arrangement you can leave to me. Which just leaves the small matter of our alliance. So, Yugiri and Hakuro, how fared you with our neighbors? My lord, all the factions we approached are in agreement that the Empire poses a threat, and many responded positively to talks of an alliance. From Hingashi and Sui no Sato, however, we received outright rejections. The former will not break its treaty with the Empire, and the latter will not involve itself in conflict. Just as we expected, then. Well, there's not to be done about it. We must focus on the rest. To each of the nations that were amenable to an alliance, I will personally send a missive. And once I have attended to that, I believe we will have done everything we can to fortify Doma's defenses, for the time being at least. All of which means I may leave from the meeting in Alamigo with a lighter heart. Yugiri, Hakuro, if you would be so kind as to hold the fort in my absence. My friends, we could not have achieved so much in so little time without your help. For that, I give you my heartfelt thanks. Till the meeting, then. I took the liberty of asking Thancred to attend as well. He should have arrived in the Alamigan quarter by now. Then let us not keep him waiting, shall we? As I mentioned, I have missives to write and some few other matters to attend to ere I depart. See you anon, my friend. I knew full well how Hingashi and Sui no Sato would respond, yet it did not to lessen the disappointment when they finally stopped equivocating. Are you perchance familiar with Nansha? It is the region to the south and west of Yansha, and home to several small nations. Such peoples well understand the value of an alliance, and thus did many of them receive our proposal most favorably.
Mistress Lys, Commander Aldin, it gives me great pleasure to formally welcome the city-state of Alamigo to the Eorzean Alliance.
The pleasure is ours, Your Grace. I know I speak for all Alamegans when I say that we are glad of this chance to stand with our comrades of the Alliance.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Lord Hien of Doma, at your service. Pray, accept my heartfelt thanks for your generous invitation.
Nay, 'tis we who must thank you for journeying so far. And 'twould be remiss of me not to acknowledge the part the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have played in bringing all of us together. In times of great unrest, you and yours have been our constant companions, without whom we would not be here.
With apologies to Lord Hien and Mistress Alize, it occurs to me that we have not gathered in this way since that fateful day in Uldar.
The day I lost my arm and my freedom. As I lay in my cell, never did I dream that I would one day be given the chance to represent my homeland at this council. I would not even be alive had you not plucked me from the jaws of death. You, Yugiri, and Alphino. Would that the lad could be with us.
I too owe my presence here to Alphino, in so many ways. Until such time as he returns, I mean to carry on his good work as best I can.
Come, friends. Let us leave the past in the past and turn our eyes to the future. My Lord Hien, pray, tell us how things stand in the East.
Having heard the rumors of dissent in Garlemald, I dared to dream of a peaceable solution.
The Empire will not so easily change its ways. If the Garleans have a mind to take back Doma and Alamigo, we'll be hard-pressed to stop them, even with the might of 6 nations. But while we lack the strength to fight the tide, a course may yet present itself, if we read the winds aright.
The winds suggest but one course to me. One which leads from the sea unto the river and thence to the source of all our woes.
The Ascians.
Indeed. All here have felt their blighted touch. It was the bringers of chaos who nurtured the Archbishop's tyrannical ambitions. They who bestowed upon him the secrets of summoning, as they have so many others before and since. And while they remain, we shall know no peace.
Our objective is clear. The question is how to achieve it. That our enemy parades about in Xenos' skin poses problems in itself, but ere we get to them, how are we to infiltrate the Empire and get close enough to strike?
While I see the wisdom in targeting the Ascians, an assassination attempt on Garlean soil would do little to aid our cause, even were it to succeed. It's time we used our enemy's preferred tactic: subterfuge.
You have an idea?
Speak your mind, Master Thancred. None here know the enemy better than the Scions, and you mayhap best of all. Whatever it is you propose, we will give it fair hearing. On that you have my word.
Very well, Admiral. My proposal is thus. We dispatch the shinobi to Imperial territory. There, they sow the rumor that the Crown Prince perished in the battle for Alamigo, and that the man parading around is in fact a corpse inhabited by a servant of darkness.
Well, it does have the ring of truth about it. And were the Garleans to learn that their future ruler is a puppet, the Empire would be shaken to the core.
But at the risk of sounding stupid, would they actually believe such an unlikely story? I didn't.
Ordinarily not. But prior to his miraculous recovery, rumors of Xenos' death had already begun to circulate around the Empire. Ultimately, however, what the masses believe is not our chief concern. Our true objective is to create an opening for rival factions within Garlemald to exploit.
Just as a war of succession erupted in the wake of Emperor Solus's death.
A war which raged until but recently, plunging the Imperial House into disarray as nephew and uncle grappled for the throne. It is no coincidence that one of Varys' first acts as Emperor was to name Xenos heir apparent, family feuds being so tiresome when armies are involved. Not all welcomed his choice of successor, however. There is no shortage of individuals who aspire to the throne, who would jump at any chance to seize power. The news that Xenos is not only dead, but a puppet to diabolical forces would be too enticing to ignore.
The Empire would not be quick to recover from a second war of succession.
I am no stranger to infiltrating Imperial territory. With a team of operatives gathered from among the Alliance's finest, the plan should have a reasonable chance of success.
Dorma already has shinobi in place throughout the provinces. We stand ready to act, and act we must. What say you all?
I'm for Master Thancred's proposal. We shine a light upon the Ascian and test the Empire's unity. 'Twas his plot that scuttled Doma's negotiations, was it not? Why then, if we can eliminate him, there may yet be a chance for peace. Let us wage this war of subterfuge, that we may one day lay down our arms. Gods know we never will while the Ascians remain.
Oh, whoa, what's this?
That way. Sorrow.
Fuck?
History must be changed.
Who is this? I don't understand.
Ahead looms a calamity. Ahead looms light, expunging all form and life. Twin dooms only you can forestall. Only you.
What's the matter?
There's a voice. Spies in our midst.
Nay, I sense no such presence.
Let expanse contract. Eon become instant. Throw wide the gates that we may pass.
Is it over?
Oof.
Master Thancred!
Oh no.
Well forfend.
He lost connection to the server.
Bear him to a private chamber. Have every healer make ready. Swiftly!
Master Thancred remains in slumber. Though his vital signs appear stable, he's unresponsive.
What could have done this? And why just him and not the others?
I'm afraid we could not identify the cause, milady. Our examinations revealed no wounds, nor the presence of any poisonous substances.
Gods, that only makes it worse. You're to let us know the moment there's any change, all right?
Thank you for coming. Knowing Thancred, he would apologize for being otherwise engaged at so crucial a juncture.
In gifting us a course of action, Thancred sowed the seed of all that is to follow. We have but to nurture it as best we can. To him, I would say, rest easy, that he may wake to enjoy the fruits of our labors. Now, the matter of the mysterious voice must not be forgotten. Will you tell me exactly what happened?
Alizé and I heard a voice in the moments before Thancred collapsed. It was accompanied by a severe headache, as if something were clutching at our minds. Did you experience the same thing?
Yeah, more or less.
So, in between the voice and the pain, you felt as if you were somewhere else entirely.
Your testimony confirms my suspicion. That which you experienced was, I believe, your soul being plucked from your flesh. Called.
Called?
I myself examined Thancred. Reach out as I may, I could not sense in him the spark of life that is his soul. That Thancred alone was stricken so is likely due to his heightened sensitivity to the effects of ether, a consequence of his prior possession by the Ascian, the Hebrea. The owner of the voice, whoever it may be, reached out to you, called your souls, and in so doing, caused you and yours such pain.
But if that's true, where exactly are we being called to?
I know not. Yet one thing is plain. Whoever waits for you on the other side is possessed of a power unlike any I have ever known.
Forgive us, Lys, but may we leave Thancred in your care for a time?
As if you had to ask. I may not be a scion anymore, but I'm no less a friend. Don't worry. I'll see to it that Thancred's well looked after. Just focus on solving this mystery, all right?
Thank you, Lys. As the Elder Seedseer says, 'tis no ordinary individual we are dealing with. Nor can we discount the possibility of Ascian involvement.
Whoever or whatever is behind this, the sooner we find out, the better.
Okay, so I think with that, this is a pretty good point for me to step away for a few minutes. I will be back. I'm not ending here. There's quite a bit more I'd like to get to, but you know, I want to get some water and walk around for a minute or two. So yeah, I'll be back shortly. And until then, enjoy the background music, yeah? Hello, hello, I'm back. Right back into it. At least. Don't worry about Thancred, I'll send word as soon as there's any change. If the Ascians are in indeed responsible, we must take steps to protect ourselves, though I know not how. Never have I encountered such a phenomenon. If this is magic, it is beyond my ken. Hello, guy. We know who we know next to nothing about. How you doing? We actually do know a bit about him. He's mentioned in one of the Tales from the Dawn. I don't know if they ever give him a name though. I just tried to call Urianger on his link pearl. He didn't respond, but I dare to hope that he possesses some knowledge we do not. Ah, Urianger. Something happened during the meeting. Thancred's collapsed. A disembodied voice suddenly started. What? But we should talk about this in person. All right, we'll meet you there. That was Urianger. He heard the voice too. In Thanalan. As we alone were afflicted at the meeting, I had my suspicions. But if there was a voice, but if the voice also spoke to Urianger, there can be little doubt. The Scions were targeted specifically. By whom and to what end is in question, but one to which we must find an answer with all possible haste. You've learned the emote Endure. It didn't work. You lied to me. Didn't work again. The fuck? Hang on. E-N-D-U-R-E. What do you mean it doesn't exist? Right there! Hang on. One more. Slash... Just a moment, now I'm annoyed. Bow, welcome, greeting, goodbye, wave, kneel, salute, flame. Can I not use it specifically because I'm in New Game Plus? That doesn't seem right. I should use that more often. No, deny, fears, fume, panic, upset, disappointed, sulk, angry, hush, shock, shrug, stagger. I don't think it's that. Surprised, frighten. That's a good one. Doubt, grovel, slap, facepalm, what's it? I'm pretty sure this is what they mean by endure. Me endure is an expression. Hang on. Yeah, it's right there! I'm mad. Hang on. Okay, that was me. E-N-D-U-R-E. Upset. Anyway, moving on. Notifies whenever there's a change. Interested in... Oh, wait. That is new. I shall be interested to hear how Urianger's experience compares to our own. And of course he doesn't talk. Imagine him talking. Side character having ass. Urianger agreed to meet us at the Rising Stones. If any of the others heard the voice, we'll find out soon enough. Good luck. I should get back to the meeting with the elder seeds here. But if there's anything I can do, anything at all, you must let me know, alright? Promise me. Right, let's be on our way.
Urianger! Gods, it's good to see you.
Would that our meeting were under happier circumstances. I judged the voice sufficient cause for concern even before you sent word of its effect on our comrade.
You heard it too, then?
Aye. And all but certainly at the selfsame instant. Alas, pained as I was, I could make little sense of what few words did then reach mine ears.
Who do you think is responsible? Could this be the Ascians doing?
That I cannot say. Not when so little is known. Ere I indulge in speculation, I would examine Thancred with mine own eyes.
To Alamigo, then, without further delay.
One other thing. During my visit to the Far East, I observed a strange phenomenon.
Thou referrest, I presume, to the localized reduction in etheric density.
Well, that spares me the trouble of an explanation. Yes, I noted precisely that at two apparently unconnected locations. I take it the phenomenon is not limited to the Far East.
Indeed not. Of late, our agents charged with surveilling the beast tribes have spoken of little else. In every corner of the realm, they tell of places in which the ether hath grown thin. Naturally, my suspicions first turned to primal activity, but the areas thus affected betray no evidence of summoning. I must confess to being quite perplexed.
If the same phenomenon is being observed in multiple locations on opposite sides of the world, we may safely discount regional factors. Needless to say, this warrants further investigation.
Indeed. I shall make it my task to... The voice. It calleth to me once more.
I hear it too.
Only you. Only you.
No! Ishtola! Urianger!
Throw wide the gates.
No! No, this can't be happening! Y'shtola! Urianger! Open your eyes! Open your eyes, I beg you! Say something! Anything! Not again. Please, not again.
This is an unprecedented predicament for the Scions, but we must remain strong. The least of us, most of all. It cannot be discounted that Mistress Kryl has heard the voice as well. I will ask Tataru to send her word of what has come to pass. I didn't the self-same thing happen to Thancred? Who's bloody next? He had spoken earnestly of doing more to ease the senior scion's burdens, but not under these circumstances, nor less so soon. I only hope I will be equal to the challenge. We had spoken earnestly. Hang on. There we go. Confound these old bones. Useless as I am, I should have been the one to be struck down. Orker, sister and I will take turns to keep watch over the slumbering Archons. Will not... Oh, Orker, sister and I will take turns to watch over the slumbering Archons. Will not leave them unattended even for a moment. As a mage, I have some few scholarly acquaintances of my own, and I will reach out to them for their insights. It may not be much, but 'tis my own little way of aiding Mistress Alize. Forgive me, that was an unseemly display. Hang on. No, stop! No, Anger, rage. It happened before your very eyes, my lady. None here would have behaved any differently. We have borne the two of them to a private chamber, but tell me, is it true that Master Thancred languishes in a like state in Alamigo? I'm afraid so. Given the circumstances, it would seem best to observe them together. I will send word to Lys that he should be brought here. Take heart, my lady. The world is full of scholars and knowledgeable folk of every persuasion. Someone out there is bound to know what ails our comrades and how it may be cured. Thus will we rouse them, no matter what. That we will, Hori. That we will. But first things first, our comrades will have questions. May I ask that you explain the situation to them? I must attend to a private matter. Oh, I promised I'd visit someone in Limsa Lominsa. He's been waiting at the Maelstrom command for a while now. You know, you should come along too. I think he'd be glad to see you. Reyna Arntel. Orker and Anor are keeping watch over Mistress Yashola and Master Urianger. Pray keep Mistress Alize company. Teleport. Oh no, I'm going to Limsa. What horrors shall I experience? Can I please get to the Aetheryte? Please get to the Aetheryte. The Aetheryte. The Aetheryte. There we go. Hey, welcome in, Kai. I hope that you're having a nice night. Quick! I gotta escape. Gotta escape. Oh dear God. I think I've escaped the worst of it. The Necromancer. Got a fucking legend over here. Wait, no, it's, oh god, I'm lost. How do I get... I should've just used the fucking Aetheryte to teleport there. Is it this way? Maybe? Yes. Oh, so Limsa is in Little Ladies' Day mode. Nifty. Is Alpha here, maybe? I don't know why he'd be in a side city instead of, like, Ul'dah or Gridania, but you never know. No. No, doesn't look like it. Oh well. There's Elise. With Mr. Alize, are you? She usually visits alone. Still, it'd make a welcome change for the little one. As you've probably guessed, it's Gabu we've come to see. The private here will bring him out to us. Ever since the maelstrom took him in, I've tried to visit as often as I can. And after what befell our friends, I was taken by the urge to visit again. It's difficult to explain.
Here he is, my lady.
I forgot just how fucking voiced post-Stormblood is. Good lord.
Gabu, it's been too long.
I'm afraid there's been no change. If he can see or hear us, he has given no sign.
I see. You're still fighting. I'm proud of you. We promised that we would come and visit you together, didn't we? Alphino and I. I'm sorry that we haven't managed that yet.
Drive safe, Kai, or run, or howsoever you're commuting. I hope that you can get. I hope that you can get what you need.
You know, with the three of us like this, does it not remind you of that night? Of the stars beyond count twinkling in the heavens? I was feeling pretty low back then. Powerless. But I knew that my brother was close by if I needed him, and that the others would be waiting for me back at the Rising Stones. Not like now. I've seen my share of trouble since coming to Eorzea. Been reminded again and again of my limitations, of how little I can change about this world. And I've come to know the sorrow of parting all too well. But to have the people I hold dear struck down before my eyes, and be powerless to help them.
Watching as the cinematography
I cannot bear.
Develops. Goodness. You don't have to bear this burden alone.
No, I don't. You're right. It's pure arrogance to imagine I can solve everything by myself. You'd think I'd have learned that by now. Thank you. I don't know what I'd do without you. Well, that's more than enough brooding for one day.
Almost
Come on.
Shadowbringers, man.
We have friends to
Crazy.
save.
Let's return to the Rising Stones and take it from there. Thanks again for agreeing to come. It meant a lot to me. Alright. Pray return to the Rising Stones. Let's go. It occurs to me, right? I do wonder if they're gonna... No, because there wasn't really one in, other expansions. They haven't exactly replaced the Rising Stones, as in like giving a like distinct central hub that they always return to. So maybe the story is just like evolved past that concept, and they won't need to replace the you know. I did some thinking on the way back, and I think Hori is right. We need to seek outside help. Ordinarily, we would turn to our own experts in such matters, but they're both among the stricken. I will begin by reaching out to the myriad guilds and research institutions here in Eorzea. Additionally, Grandfather and Menphilia had a wealth of connections between them, and I mean to explore those avenues too. We'll find a way to save everyone, mark my words. Much and more has happened in recent days, some of it for the good, some not so. But all around me, people continue their fight. From the shinobi who search for Alphinaud to the Alliance members who make ready to move against the Empire. They march on in the face of great adversity, bearing heavy burdens. Everyone is playing their part, and so must I. You have your own part to play, I know, and it's bigger than most, so I won't keep you. Just promise that you'll visit from time to time, and I promise I'll have good tidings to share with you when you do. Right? I believe that's a patch down. It's a patch down. Let me just go over here. I suppose. Yeah, I see it. I see it. But it's different from like the Rising Stones, where it was like the thing that like remains consistent across expansions.
Now is the time to bring the Empire's
We don't really have a like core hub after events. Cough, cough.
But one word, and the Imperial army will fall upon Alamigo as a pack of bloodthirsty wolves and tear that feeble nation apart.
And given events, I suppose it wouldn't be, like, for story reasons, there really can't be a core hub for the Scions anymore.
Despite the lengths I go to, an emissary playing the part of a fool. When first I took this face, I swore to use all of my knowledge, all of my power, to further the cause of the Empire. My deeds stand testament to my commitment. And with this adamant flesh at my disposal, I could destroy the Icon Slayer as easily as one might swat a fly.
Yeah.
Why do you hesitate? Our enemy is resourceful. Though victory is certain now, it will not remain so indefinitely. Deliberate if you must, but be quick about it. We'll speak again when you have unburdened yourself of doubt. Until then, I take my leave. Father.
I never did appreciate before how Xenos' voice actor is trying to not sound like the character Xenos in these scenes. As it's not Xenos, it's Elidibus.
I should be the one to sigh. I played my part to perfection. I had earned my rest, and then, thanks to La Habrea's crowning act of idiocy, our favorite emissary sees fit to summon me back. Elidibus was ever a warrior. A most tiresome trait, would you not agree?
Emmett's just mad that he got woke up from his nap, man.
What? Have you no words for me either? No matter. I've long grown weary of this mummery. Now, my dearest grandson, let me remind you of your place in the simplest of terms. You do not make judgments, you administer them. Swiftly and to the letter. Naught else is your concern. Elidibus may be an insufferable bore, but he is no fool. His choices as emissary seldom err. If aught threatens the balance twixt light and dark, it falls to you to remove it. Be it by your own hands or by your armies, you have ample means at your disposal. That is why this empire exists, why I built it. Oh dear, have I touched a nerve? You always were an easy one to read. I pity you, I do. As they say, ignorance is bliss. And I know how much happier you would be not knowing the things you know. The Founding Father was an Ascian, and he created the Empire solely for the purpose of sowing the seeds of chaos.
I can't remember. Is the song that's playing now new with Shadowbringers, and they're just showing it in the post? Or is this one of those instances of it being a like 1.0 song that they just kind of dredge up from the vaults periodically? Because I don't remember hearing it before now. It is a okay, that makes sense.
To that end, I have labored long.
In which case, it probably has come up before, and I just voided it from my memory.
Handiwork, paltry though it seems in comparison to Alec.
Yeah. Well, that was a short-lived villain.
You fiends are overfond of your own voices. Mark me, Ascian. Man is the master of his own destiny.
I just realized these are the bosses from Gimlet.
Such a waste of time and energy, both yours and mine. Lest you forget, you are Emperor now. If you wish to spout drivel about man's destiny, save it for the masses. It will serve to give them a sense of purpose, and you, pliant pieces for the game. Oh, do stop sulking, boy. You, of all people, should understand.
They're probably out there somewhere.
Ours is a struggle to restore.
You know, I wonder if they're brought up in like weird side dialogue.
Viewed thus, our goals are one and the same.
I don't remember them being brought up in any of the yellow quests I did. And you finished Bozja, right? So you would know if they're brought up there and someplace. Meanwhile, at the resistance encampment somewhere in the Empire. What in the world? Ah, I see. So who knows? Maybe they're buried somewhere in Basra. Or a random yellow quest. Or they'll come up randomly as part of a, like, Garlean restoration. Like, hey, remember us? You fought in the fields of Gimlet? Dead. All dead. I see no wounds, nor any evidence of battle. I mean, they awaited, like, two and a quarter expansions before they brought Gaius back. Damn them. They finally used it. The Empire developed an alchemical weapon in Girabania, a gas, black rose it was called, and to breathe it is to breathe your last. And that did this? I thought the project abandoned and its vile fruit destroyed, but naught else could have wrought such an atrocity. Fools! What do they hope to gain with this butchery? Can they not see that a rule won through terror will not endure? How many more provinces must they lose? Nay, wait. This is not the work of men, but monsters, the Ascians. It cannot be a coincidence that their trail led us here. Their objective was never to rule, but to sow strife and discord. Such a crime does indeed bear the mark of the bringers of chaos. Black Rose cannot be allowed to kill again. We must find the Ascians and put an end to their plot.
I'm glad you've come, though I'm afraid there's little in the way of good news. After you left, we reached out to both the Alchemists Guild and Stillglade Fane and attempted all manner of treatments.
Wait a minute.
But the results were always the same. Whatever the answer is, it's not alchemy or conjuring.
Oh. Oh no, we're fine. I paused, I accidentally paused my, the stream in my stream management tab, and I thought my shit froze. Oh.
Why did it have to be Y'shtola and Urianger and not me? Out of all of us, they are the ones who could feasibly have solved this puzzle. And Elfino's still missing. God, it's all going wrong. Where do we even start?
A grave situation indeed. Might I be of some assistance?
Hey, Kryl! I know that voice.
Kryl! I thought you were busy delving into the mysteries of Eureka.
When word reached me of the plight of our friends, I could not well stay away. As a fellow scion, not to mention your erstwhile mentor, this is one of those times you should feel free to call on me, regardless of my personal circumstances.
Yes, I should have thought of that. Thank you for coming, Kryl. We would welcome your insight.
And I should be happy to provide it. Now, what's this I hear about Alphino heading into Imperial territory? That boy always did have some funny ideas. Do you remember the speech he gave when he was accepted to the Studium?
My life's goal is naught less than the salvation of this star.
It's not even just to age up Alphino and Alize. There's so much in this story where too much has happened between ARR and post-Endwalker. God, too much will have happened. Too much happened between ARR and like the end of StormBlood for it to have all taken place in 1 year. 1 year. Mental. But I honestly speaking, I doubt we'll ever get it. We're probably gonna spend the next 20 years in this 10-year bubble, man. I mean, yeah, I wouldn't be too shocked, but at the same time, like, they make him new clothes regularly. They might not want to change the VAs, and I think that would, in my opinion, make some more sense, because they make new models all the time, right? And eventually they have to, even with the clothes they give them, because of the way that the clothing system works in this game, they gotta make new models anyway, so that all their new outfits work on player models when they sell them on the cash shop. So no, I don't know. I'm sure they have a ton of reasons for not wanting to do a time skip, and it's just, I don't know. At some point, like I hope it'll happen, but if it didn't happen going into Dawn Trail, I don't think it'll ever happen. You know?
Yes, he remains altruistic to a fault. But I'm worried he was too fixated on his goals to see the dangers, as has happened before.
You needn't be so concerned. Though his values remain the same, Alphino is not the blinkered boy he once was. Slowly but surely his eyes have been opened, thanks to a certain someone. A certain someone whom he'd be mortified to learn had heard about his little speech. Mum's the word, eh? Right, I'd better have a look at our patients. They're in the infirmary, I assume. I'll need absolute quiet, so it would be best if I did this alone.
I unmuted trying to mute.
Excuse me.
Or I muted trying to unmute, that's funny. Through to the end of Post Heaven's Word, I can kind of see it. I think an argument can be made that Core Heaven's Word is like only like 6 or 7 months. And the Warrior of Light just walks really fucking fast. But, like, assuming that Hydaelyn is roughly Earth-sized, going from Eorzea to Othard should have been a, like, 4 to 5 month journey at least.
Except for the fact that I couldn't sense the slightest trace of them in their bodies. It's as if their souls have taken leave of their physical forms.
Yeah, scale is difficult in this game,
made
because so much of what we walk around in isn't the actual scale, and I think that might be coloring my
mysterious
perception.
Voice, you described feeling as if you were somewhere else, yes?
Yeah.
If we assume the ether which comprises your essence is being drawn to some other place, then it may be possible to follow the trail it leaves behind, just as we did in our search for Thancred.
I wasn't around for that, but I can't imagine it was easy.
Oh, it wasn't. But that's no reason not to try. I will have need of Master Matoya's crystal eye if I'm even to make the attempt. So I suggest we pay her a visit.
Long time no see, Matoya. Oh, I gotta go to... I forgot. Gotta go to frickin' Idleshire. Idleshire. I think... Wait. Oh no, I read that wrong. I think this is the faster path. By, like, a small margin. By a small margin, yes. Oh yeah, that's what I was doing. Opening up this wiki. I am here. Oh damn, I'm like... I might get to Shadowbringers tonight. Holy shit. Why did they bother making StormBlood, post-StormBlood 2 parts when part 2 is gonna be this short? Holy shit. I've got a fucking goal tonight. That's only like... Damn. If I can go for like a good 6 hours, I think it's fucking doable. Yeah. I don't know. I really doubt they'll ever do a time jump. It would make more sense. Like it'd be more logically consistent with this, the amount of shit that happens. But I think that they see it as having to do too much work to make it consistent. They'd have to update the twins, they'd have to update a lot of world spaces. Why hasn't Garlemald had any rebuilding happen during our, like, what, like 2, 3, 4 year time skip? So on and so forth. Which they could hand-wave with the same excuse they have with, like, why is Urian J permanently in the Rising Stones in his ARR attire? But... I'm sure they have their reasons. Please do keep Alphino's little speech to yourself. He can be awfully sensitive at times. I hear Master Matoya was something of a recluse, but this seems extreme. Still, I'll happily overlook her eccentricities if she agrees to help us.
Come to disturb my peace again, have you? I hide myself away in a cave, and still you people insist on pestering me with your problems. Oh, I mistook you for young what's-his-name, but I see now you're the sister. Weren't you supposed to be the lively one? I've seen happier faces at a rain-sodden burial.
Well, I'm sorry to dash your expectations, but the situation isn't exactly conducive to gaiety.
Ha! That's more like it. Stoller used to spit and hiss like a wildcat too. Better for a young thing like you to be filled with fire and leave the doom and gloom to your elders. Now, what exactly does this tragic situation of yours have to do with me?
If I may, Master Matoya, we have need of your crystal eye once more.
And Stoller is one of the afflicted, is she? Very well. She may be an ungrateful stray, but she's my ungrateful stray, and I'll not see her buried before I am.
How old is Matoya? Isn't she like almost 200? Hang on. Do we even know? I don't think we know.
Let us see what we can see. I'll begin from where our friends first fell, and cast my senses out from there.
We don't know. Fair enough. Ooh, good point, good point. How do we know how old Louis Sois was? So like,
what is it?
In the
Did you find
ballpark
them?
of her 70s? Fair enough.
This doesn't make sense. How is it even possible?
How is what possible? Kryl, what did you see?
The threads, they just ended. And no, I didn't lose track of them. I followed them as far as they went. It's as if they were cut off.
Could the ether have dissipated if it had? Oh gods! Their bodies are just husks. It's like the Broodmother's daughter all over again.
I mean, it can't be exactly the same.
This is different. The Kalyana girl was already dead,
Oh, yeah.
body and soul, when Lakshmi effected her resurrection.
So, late 70s, early
Aye,
80s.
let's not jump to conclusions. If their physical forms yet breathe, and show
Yeah,
no signs of
coils and all
wasting,
that. I mean, well,
it follows that their
technically
souls must
speaking,
still be intact somewhere.
he was only alive because he was a primal, sort of, kind of. So, like,
That's the
could you count him as still
question,
being
Nico.
alive, or was he more like a
Death
ghost?
has not
And
taken
yada
them
yada
to
yada
the
yada.
ethereal sea, yet there are no tracks left for us to follow.
He ship of Theseus himself.
We're no closer
It
to
was
an
the same
answer than when we
soul,
started.
so yeah, no. Not quite
But
ship of Theseus.
knowing their souls are still out there is progress of a sort. We just have to keep looking. Pray, excuse me a moment. Yes? I remember, but... What, to Alamigo? We're on our way. That was Lise. Apparently, a group of Populares have defected to Alamigo, and Maxima, the envoy Alphino left with, is one of them.
Oh boy, good news.
I'm sorry. I realize we've barely begun here, but...
Go, child, go! You've made up your mind, and life's too short for dithering.
I'll do some digging in the meantime and see if there isn't some other method we could use to continue the search.
Let's be off then.
ripped the broom.
Oh, not again. The enchantment barely seems to take these days. I chalk it up to old age, but I rather doubt it's that simple.
I forget if this is foreshadowing for Endwalker's core plot hook. If it's dropped altogether.
Before they took ill, Y'shtola and Urianger were sharing notes.
Or because if it's foreshadowing for Endwalker's plot hook, initial plot hook at any rate, then like was Fandaniel really pulling threads for the towers this early, or is it a hook for something else I'm just forgetting about?
Still, there's naught to be gained from starting in shadows. You can only do what can be done, and that but one thing at a time.
Because how would Fandaniel even be like starting to put those things into place without you know, having anima to do it with? Also that. It's like what I don't think they ever actually like properly expand on what all this like thinning aether is. I'm sorry I couldn't do more. I've never seen a soul's threads end just so abruptly before. Yeah. So that was the woman who tamed Y'shtola. I had the distinct feeling of being grabbed by the scruff of the neck and having the nonsense shaken out of me. I suppose? But I would think that, like, the build-up to that wouldn't have, like, started until Black Rose was in, like, full swing, as opposed to, like, this stage where it's, like, they're still poking at it, you know? Oh. That might have been something that I missed then. Okay. When Alphino is back, I'd like to visit again and ask her what tales she has of grandfather. I almost can't bear to hear what Maxima has to tell us, but it can't be bad news, can it? Lise would have said, unless there's no point speculating. Lise said she'd notified the guards of our coming, so we should head straight to the palace gate in the Elmegan Quarter. I'll be praying for good news. Learn what you can of Alphino's plight, and leave the search for our friends' lost souls to me. Alphino will be all right. He has to be. Haha! I didn't read the gate guard. Slowly, I'm getting better about not reading the fucking gate guards. Always the same dialogue, man. Never worth it.
I'm sorry to drag you halfway across the realm, but when Maxima mentioned Alphino, I thought you'd want to hear the news in person.
Ah, we meet again. Though I was hoping our reunion would be under more auspicious circumstances.
What happened to my brother? Where is Alphino?
Never fear, my lady. Your brother was in fine health when I took my leave of him, and I have no reason to assume that has changed.
You assume?
If you will allow me, I shall endeavor to explain events. Our troubles began not long after we departed Doma. While crossing the burn, we were fired upon by the Emperor's personal guard and forced to make an emergency landing. As we stumbled from the wreckage, our attackers fell upon us again, and we would have perished there and then were it not for the intercession of a third party, a band of mercenaries whose leader claimed to pursue a vendetta against the Ascians. This Shadow Hunter, as he styled himself, then escorted us out of the wastes to relative safety. Upon arriving back in civilization, I gathered my Populares colleagues and prepared to flee the Empire. Master Alphino, however, declined the invitation to join us, preferring to continue his investigation into the Ascian threat.
Well, at least he's not lying in a heap in the burn. Tell us more about these Ascian hunters. Who are they? And is Alphino still with them?
He is. As to who they are, I'm afraid I have nothing to tell you. Beyond the fact that they root out and destroy Ascians, they were unwilling to divulge anything which might serve to identify them. They would not even reveal their next destination. But Master Alphino asked to accompany them all the same. Since parting company with your brother, we've been engaged in a game of cat and mouse with the Emperor's guard. We made our way through province after province, finding the army busy restoring order wherever we went, until we finally arrived here in Alamigo. I cannot thank Commander Aldin enough for giving us such an unexpectedly warm welcome.
I'm not inclined to turn away refugees, no matter which land they call home. And if they can tell me how things lie in Garlemald, all the better.
On that subject, there is much I would tell you. During the course of our journey, we heard tales that an entire rebel army had been slaughtered in the space of a single night. It would seem my former comrades grew tired of putting down uprisings in the conventional manner, and chose instead to bring a formidable new weapon to bear. Details were sparse, but the rumor alone was enough to dampen the flames of rebellion. I have also heard reports that several companies have withdrawn from their designated provinces and begun marching westward. It is my assessment that the Empire's forces are mobilizing for a large-scale military engagement.
Westward? You mean they're getting ready to invade Alamigo?
We knew this was coming, but not that it would be so soon.
We've barely even begun to shore up our defenses. They won't stop an invading army.
No, they won't. Dispatch messengers to the Alliance leadership requesting reinforcements, and send word to our officers in the field to hasten completion of those border fortifications. Prepare to meet the Imperials head-on! No matter how quickly we act, we still want for time. When the enemy comes into view, our best recourse will be to open negotiations with their commander, and see that the ensuing proceedings take as long as possible.
Would you and Alize head to Doma and let Lord Hier know about this? I'm sure he'll want to hear about Alphino too.
Consider it done. We'll send word when...
Untold sorrow.
Wait a minute.
Must be changed.
Who's left? Oh, that's what this was. Oh, okay, never mind.
Throw wide the gates.
Another one?
You heard it too.
I mean, at least this time no one got taken.
Well, at least we're both still standing.
Yup. What luck.
Oh, thank the gods. I thought we'd lost you for a moment there. Why does this keep happening?
I wish I knew. Nothing we've tried has brought us any closer to an answer. We'll keep working on it. But first, we need to go and see Lord Hier.
Nope. I don't ever talk to a gate guard. Anyway. So, Alfino is safe, for the present at least. Now we need to worry about... Now all we need to worry about is a full-scale Imperial invasion. I'm actually glad Elise tasked us with visiting Lord Hien. Better to be dashing from place to place than sitting around stewing over things we can't change. To the Enclave. Nope, that's not gonna work. Far East, going Enclave. I'm bleeding money. Oh, that's a lot of NPCs. Hello, non-Shin emissary. I am come to represent the lands of Nangsha. Long have we struggled in defiance of the Empire, waiting for just an opportunity as this alliance presents. Dalmascan... Fusilier. There we go. The fall of Rebenaster was not the end of our nation. We who survived retreated underground and have been gathering strength to mount a counteroffensive. Damascus will rise again. After their humbling at your hands, Magnai and his Orinir have spent every waking moment upon the training fields. Defeat does not sit well with the son and his children. The Imperials have enjoyed the freedom of the Ruby Sea for long enough. 'Tis time they paid their dues. We of the Blue Kojin will not submit to the Empire's tyranny. If only our red brethren would awaken to their folly. Alone, Doma could accomplish little against the Empire, but in concert with the allies who have gathered here today, we might do much. Arantel, you've arrived in time to witness the beginnings of our new alliance. Our proposal struck a chord with many of our neighbors, I am pleased to say. Welcome back, Kai. Just real quick. There we go. All's well. I'm missing text. Shit. Yeah, no, there was a little bit of a spoilery discussion. Oh god, where was I? Here we are. My friends, I was just discussing future endeavors with the members of our newly formed alliance. The Kojin and the Confederacy you already know, and it was your own strength of arms that won us the cooperation of the steppe tribes. We have also been joined by our neighbors from Nangsha and the indomitable citizens of Dalmasca, though the shattered nature of the latter's resistance will somewhat delay their official induction. These proud peoples have united under a single purpose, to stand against the tyranny of the Garlean Empire. I am glad to see your alliance is coming together so swiftly. As things stand, I fear we shall soon have need of your strength. Isn't there a button for it that I could have clicked instead of fucking typing? No, well, I'm sure it exists. I probably got rid of it. I thank you for bringing me news of Alphino. His fate is never far from my thoughts, and not only because he is our emissary. As for the sudden deployment of Imperial forces, I agree that Alamigo would be wise to shore up its borders with all haste. Every report we receive from our shinobi indicates a massing of troops in the western provinces. It seems all but certain that the Empire is poised to bring its fist down upon Eorzea. And I would help deflect that blow, but I cannot risk sending reinforcements just yet. We will remain vulnerable to airborne assault until our wall in the burn is in place. The all-important Allagan energy barrier. The energy barrier, yes. I thought to call it something more auspicious, a name drawn from the four lords of legend, perhaps Sirius Aegis or some such. Well, just a thought. Yarnberg's engineers report that they have finished calibrating the generators and are ready to proceed to the testing stage. Have you time to attend the first test? We've seen the field which protected Azizla firsthand, and I would be interested to hear how you think ours compares. I will come too, if you don't mind. Though I am no Y'shtola, I may be able to offer some insight. Sorry for that. Of course, time being of the essence, it would be best if we made directly for the burn. Yugiri, I leave you and Hakuro to bring the war council to a close. Understood. Your mounts are saddled and ready, my lord. Where are the storms? Oh boy, here we go again. These won't have changed, right? Oh no. One after another, tribes from across the steppe have come forth to pledge their warriors to the Alliance. Many simply crave a chance to seize glory in battle, it is true, but their eagerness is most welcome nonetheless. On the open sea, I would happily take on any vessel, but here on dry land is another matter. The Empire's iron monstrosities will ever have the upper hand. If only we could persuade our kin of the error of their ways. With the red at our side, we would make a truly formidable force. The jungles of Nangsha are dense and treacherous. The land itself prevents the Empire from ever truly conquering our nation. Long have we hidden behind bough and branch, striking where and when we can. When the Empire put down Dalmascus' bid for freedom, our remaining forces were splintered. Bringing these scattered pockets of resistance back under a single banner will be our first order of business. If we can but block the Garlean's airship, the speed with which they deploy their forces will be greatly diminished. As expected, Tsuno Sato failed to answer the call. Not that I blame the Ruby Princess. Enlightened as she is reputed to be, it could be no easy task persuading her people to relinquish their long-held isolation. You obviously have some idea of what to expect. I've seen the barrier at Azizla, but having not had that pleasure myself, I'm exceedingly curious to see a wall capable of keeping out one of those massive Imperial airships. There we go. Got through it. We will cross the burn by Yol and Falcon, as before. Join me at the Overlook near the House of the Fierce. One more time, let's go. Starting with Tansui. What you have to say, boy? Oh, thank goodness it's the same dialogue. Let's go. We're leaving before I discover I'm wrong. I love it. I love all the side details, but after I discovered I have any chance of getting to Shadowbringers this stream, I wouldn't say it's a hunt. What? It's got to be like a low rank hunt. It ain't got a letter next to its name. Hang on. Hang on. Uh-oh. Damn. Didn't even get any seals. What a shame. Anyway. Let us pray there are no sandstorms brewing out there. Oh, I'm wrong often. I'm wrong all the goddamn time. Like, holy shit. I was wrong like 4 times, like in this stream already. Most with spoiler stuff, though, so. Give the word when you are ready to take wing. Debatably, I'm right more often than I'm wrong. But it is debatable.
It seems the engineers have matters well in hand. Should the barrier work as we intend, Doma will be free to reinforce her allies in Alamigo without fear of weakening her own borders.
Man, I've said it 100 times, I don't care. I would kill for a quality of life setting where it auto-advances, but only on voiced cutscenes. Please, Square. I'm on my hands and knees, I beg.
Honored friends, the time has come to put your hard work to the test. Start the generator.
I'll tell you what, I'll make you a deal. I'll buy, like, 5 Fantasias that I'll probably never use, okay? Just give me my fucking auto-advance only on voice cutscenes. I'll buy the Lunar Whale mount even though I have no reason to ever use it.
Nodes 2 to 8 are reporting similar energy levels. The barrier is forming. $1,000 yards, 2,000, 3,000. Expansion remains smooth. No fluctuations detected. Target altitude reached. The barrier is holding steady at 5,000 yards. We've done it.
Is that an Imperial airship? Of all the rotten timing.
It's actually
But this is
pretty
a
good
gift,
timing.
Mistress Alice.
Yeah.
They can test our new wool for us.
Who's got the crazy eyes?
Seems solid enough, though I was hoping for a fireball.
Or just like crazy as in how well he was able to see that. Oh, Asahi! You're talking about Asahi. Oh, okay. Now he's dead. He died. He's gonzo. He got shish kebabbed by a Yotsuyu. When you beat Tsukiyomi. Yeah. Asahi is like dead and buried.
Let me go! He has my brother!
Lower the barrier!
I must admit to something. It did take me until this scene to realize who the Shadowhunter was.
Be at ease, girl. The lad is not dead, merely locked in slumber.
Also, oh no, that last scene did take someone away. My endless surprise. I did catch up on your last stream. Have you realized who the weird Resistance member dude is yet? Do you know who that is yet? Have you figured it out?
And into the arms of Lord Hien himself, it would seem.
I have so much faith in your ability. You have been given so many signs. Okay, who do you think it is? Okay, I'm gonna say nothing. I'm going back to this. Yeah, man, he died. You watched him die, man. It's crazy.
It is a day for fated reunions.
I mean, his
Would you
body
agree,
was possessed.
adventurer? Or should I address you as the Warrior of Light?
Gaius Van Belsar.
Aye. Gaius Van Belsar, the Black Wolf.
I also like
I was given.
how close you are to realizing the great secret of the story, and you just don't quite realize it yet. Cause during the bit when you were like rescuing Y'shtola, I could see that I could hear the gears turning in your head. You're so close to realizing what it is.
Stand down. The legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion died in Castrum Meridianum. I am no more than Gaius Belsar, a man without rank or allegiance.
Impossible. There's no way you could have survived.
Do you remember how it unfolded? How I was deceived by La Habrea? How I was convinced that reviving the Ultima weapon would allow me to bring peace to Eorzea? The Ascian used me, as he used so many others, all to further the restoration of his wretched god. Yet even with the might of Alec at my command, you bested me. And as the Praetorium went up in flames, I was content to burn along with it. For a moment at least. A moment of folly. To surrender my life thus would have been to betray all who died for my cause. It was for them that I dragged myself free of the rubble, and swore vengeance on the Ascians. The Black Wolf has shed his pelt, never to return to Garlemald or her legions. I live now only to exact revenge.
But can I get your armor? Please. I really want a set of Legatus armor for like so many glamours, I beg.
Whom I gather you have since ushered into oblivion.
We didn't.
But so many more
technically, Thornton. It's a
Long as
whole
their
story.
kind lurked
It
in
takes
the
too long.
shadows, laboring to sow chaos throughout our world. I would see each and every one dragged into the light and put to the sword. Are the Scions not of like mind?
Fuck yeah.
In this single respect, perhaps.
Then I shall continue the partnership the boy began, and share what intelligence I have acquired. Among the Ascians, the Black Masked Ilk are subordinate to those
It
who
is
wear
like
red.
one of.
This you already know.
Oh.
Yet
It's
among the red there
okay.
exists a
Go on.
hierarchy.
I was gonna say
Those
something,
who
guys,
drift
but
with the
we can keep going.
clearly stand below those still joined to the source.
I was the Garlean Legatus armor and one other thing which you have not seen yet, and I will say nothing about, are like the only two glamour things in this game that I want to tear my hair out. I want them so bad. And they've had ample opportunity to give us both of them, and they haven't done it. So, fuck it. I will spend like $8 to get the thing I can't tell you about, and like a full 18 to get the set of Legatus armor. Like, so God help me. It's okay. It's okay, guys. You can talk now. There you go.
Nabriales, who once dared to intrude upon the Rising Stones, belonged to the former group, and while he was indeed a dangerous foe, his powers were inconsequential next to the paragons of the Source. The first was Lahabrea, who plagues us no more. There is also the white-robed Elidibus, and the elusive Emmet Selk, about whom little is known.
Who could this Emmet Selk be?
We have files on Lahabrea and Elidibus, but I believe this Emmet Selk is new to us? As I assume
or
my
did we
brother
get his
told you,
name in that cutscene?
We have
Wait a minute.
evidence to suggest that an Ascian now walks in the body of the Crown Prince. Have you identified this interloper?
Elidibus seems the most likely culprit. As emissary, it is his role to maintain the equilibrium between darkness and light. Your many deeds in Hydaelyn's name have upset the balance, and I believe he seeks to restore it by throwing his considerable power behind the Empire. As a leader of the Ascians, he is one of our primary targets. It was on the trail of this very prey that the boy and I came across the scene of a failed uprising. In the absence of a single Garlean casualty, we inspected the bodies of the rebels, and the lack of any external injury drew my immediate attention. They had been slain by Black Rose, an alchemical invention of the Imperial Army. When I yet served as legatus, I ordered its production halted, and all stockpiles destroyed. Toxic gas is not a tool of conquest, but of extermination.
Toxic gas? This must be the new weapon Maxima warned us about. Something deadly enough to sweep away all resistance in a matter of hours. Gods. You don't think they're planning to use this in Alamigo, do you?
Oh, they certainly are.
Put your fears to rest. We infiltrated the production facility and destroyed all existing stores of the chemical along with the plant itself. Even should they rebuild the operation, they will not soon manufacture another batch. Regardless, I would draw your attention to a directive we discovered in the plant's records. The document was marked with a recent date and authorized with the signature of one Zeno Galvus.
A dead man signing the death warrant for thousands. 'Tis bad comedy.
But the tale does not end there. Within that same facility was a chamber filled with devices of elegant design. Cloning technology, we realized. And what should we find in each and every incubator? But a young Emperor Solus. All of which prompts the question, were the Ascians responsible for these abominations, or was it the will of the Emperor? I must know which hand guides the Empire. Though I have given up my rank, I
Got
am
some
yet a
bad
son
news
of
for you,
Garlemald,
buddy. You're not gonna
and
like the answer to
I will
that.
fight for the future of my homeland. It is time I return to the hunting of shadows. We should focus on our common foe. To reopen old quarrels now would serve no purpose.
You saved my brother's life, so I'm willing to let sleeping dogs lie. But in truth, it's not my decision to make.
Also, yeah, can I have your fucking gunblade too? Because not a single gunbreaker sword looks anything like a Garlean gunblade, and it's really upsetting. So I want your armor, and I want your fucking weapon, please. Like on my desk by the morning. You're right. There are more important matters at hand.
There was a time when I scorned those who placed their faith in false gods, even as I, in my blinkered conviction, place mine in Ascian promises. Unlike yours, my strength of will and my restraint was found wanting. We shall meet again, warrior of light.
Like, the model is already in the game.
So that was the infamous Black Wolf. An unexpected ally, to say the least. Well, I am content to leave the fine-tuning of the barrier to cleverer minds. Let us bid our friends from the Ironworks farewell, and see what can be done for Alphino back in Dorma.
10 bucks says the Gunblade is going to be the redeemable code for, like, Encyclopedia Eorzea 4 or some shit. What uncanny timing that Master Alphino should be returned to us just as we were testing the barrier. I only hope a cure can be found for this malady. Otherwise, the War Council has ended in unanimous agreement to forestall the Empire's expansion plans in this region. Our allies are willing to send troops to fight in Eorzea. No. But they sure do look really pretty on my shelf. And, you know, they're nice reference material whenever I'm, like, wondering something. Like, I checked it recently to figure out where Dalmasca was on the map, and then in the very next stream, they gave me a close-up, because that was for Ornborn Monastery. That was kind of fun. Or, there was another one. That's a shame. It's mostly referencing maps, come to think of it. But it also doesn't help that, like, I already know most of the lore that's in them, unfortunately. Most, anyway. But... No, I didn't talk to Hakuro! Shit! Oh, no. Alphino is safely ensconced in a private chamber. My finest healer is examining him as we speak. I've spoken with the physician, and there are no outward signs of illness. Alphino is lost in a sleep from which he cannot be awoken, just like the others. That is not the right keybind. It seems like even the lands of the Empire were not far enough away to escape that cursed voice. I share your frustration, Elise, I do, but Alphino is returned to us alive and otherwise unharmed. All that remains is to find the means to wake him. Until then, you can but fulfill your duties as a scion, yours and your brother's both. You're right, of course. There are arrangements to make, and little time to make them. To business, then, my lord. Now that we know no Sirius wall works as intended, can we expect reinforcements from Alamigo? You most certainly can. As promised, we will send troops to bolster our allies in Eorzea without delay. Pray be aware, however, that they will not arrive without delay. Save for some few who boast teleportation magics, the bulk of our force must be transported by sea, a lengthy voyage for which the smaller vessels favored by the Confederacy are ill-equipped. Accordingly, I mean to enlist the assistance of the East Aldenar Trading Company in finding suitable ships. As for navigating the distances in question, we are in the happy position of being able to call upon those who plotted the course of my people's exodus to Eorzea. Beyond the procurement of ships, I think it unlikely that our East Aldenar friends will consent to any involvement in military operations, but I am certain they will afford Alphino a berth aboard one of their vessels. I shall have a Kyrusian accompany him every ilm of the way to the Rising Stones. You have my thanks, Lord Ian. Yugiri, I will go ahead with our friends to Alamigo, enlist all those capable of teleportation, and put them at the disposal of the Eorzean Alliance as soon as possible. They will form the vanguard. Yes, my lord. This is exactly what we'd hoped for. At least the Alliance leaders will be glad indeed to welcome the combined strength to the east, their combined strength to the east. Meanwhile, at the Black Rose chemical plant,
our supplies at Black Rose have been ruined, but the new plant is already under construction. We should have the first batch ready in time for the offensive, Your Radiance.
See that you do.
yes. The
Nope, we don't
infamous
know who
Black
this is.
Rose.
Okay.
If I recall correctly, Gaius did not much care for the invention.
Other than being Solus Oscalvus and an Ascian.
A ruthless and indiscriminate weapon indeed, this airborne poison. It seems you are capable of making decisions worthy of your bloodline.
With no gift for sorcery, we Garleans must look to Magitech to even the odds. If it spares the needless deaths of our soldiers and serves the cause of this empire, there is no method I would not employ.
How very noble of you. Truly, though, I must commend you for embracing your role as Emperor. You play the part of the determined ruler well. Sometimes even I catch myself believing. A silent agent of death. Now that I think on it, Black Rose may well possess the perfect aspect.
Does work.
Slowly but surely, the deluge of light has worked upon the ether here in the source, and the gas should be most susceptible to its influence. Well, I shall leave you to your own devices. Go forth and bloody the land with your grand,
Because it
glorious
creates
war.
more chaos if he's dead. Emmett Selk's Solus Oscalvus's sole goal is to create the necessary conditions for the Arger, for the rejoining. And in order to do that, he needs to create chaos in a certain way so that the conditions line up to allow the shards to rejoin. So by dying, he created a chaotic war of succession, which further spurned Garlemald into its expansionist tendencies. In the background, he's still pulling all the strings, but as far as the world is concerned, that's more or less why it happened. That, and I'm sure dude wanted a nap after being awake for like
Well, you do
a couple hundred years.
Precisely.
Need you ask? I will be doing what all Ascians do.
I am well aware that your kind exists only to usher in the next calamity. But you seem oblivious to the harm your singular agenda causes to the Empire. You cannot have forgotten the events which followed your mortal demise. Our homeland was plunged into civil war for your failure to name a successor. The edifice you so carefully constructed was but a hair's breadth from collapse.
As I learned while you were gone, this is a 1.0 song. It's just been around. They just use it occasionally. It usually plays around Emmett because it kind of encapsulates the like air of his scheming and maniacal nature. But no, this is from 1.0. I thought the same thing. I thought it was added in Shadowbringers.
The consequences of a departure so painstakingly timed?
Like it also plays often with Vothri on screen.
It was by design?
Well, of course it was. Though I will admit the resulting
Oh, yeah.
panic exceeded
Here's
even
Emmett
my
explaining it
wildest
himself.
expectations. But how can you be surprised? Throwing the world into disarray was the very purpose for which this nation was, as you say, so carefully constructed. Now, if you have no further questions, I must be on my way. Since
since we may not meet again in this lifetime, it would be remiss of me not to offer a word or two of gratitude. I really must thank you for this surplus of vessels. I can mold any host into my own image, but having bodies tailor-made for me in this fashion is so much less tiresome. You dabbled in Allagan cloning techniques, yes? It certainly is a compelling, not to mention entertaining, field of research. And of all the options available, you chose the Founding Father on whom to experiment. You have a twisted streak to you, Varus, like grandsire, like grandson, eh? If events play out as planned, this will become something of a family enterprise. You will be the capstone of this world, I the anchor and shard, and together we will give the lie to this star's fraudulent existence.
Man, I met such a good fucking villain, man. Oh, dude. And you're like right when they start like seriously humanizing Emmet too. Like, how many quests I got left? How feasible is this? I keep closing the wiki, but I keep needing to reference it. Good lord. Yee. This is Parlay on the Front Lines. Oh dear lord, I only have 4 quests left. I might be able to pull this off. Do not take that quest yet. Come, let's return to Lys and share the good news about our Far Eastern reinforcements. Go on ahead, Arantel. I will join you in Alamigo with our advance party as soon as I can. Glaves? Galvis? Galvis. Are you talking about Gaius? Or am I might be very confused. Xenos is oh, Varus. Okay. Yeah, I mean, in fairness, he tried. He did shoot Solus dead. That happened. He just came right back because he has like infinite bodies to reuse. He straight up has simulacrum. Yeah, it's in the first cutscene we see with him in it. Is fucking Solus. Maybe. I mean, like, at this point, Gaius has killed a couple of red masks. Maybe he will find a way. Who knows? It's just it's very difficult for a non-magic available people to kill an Ascian, because like once you kill it, you gotta trap its soul in Auracite or an Auracite analog, and then once it's trapped, you gotta blast it with so much fucking aether that its soul gets torn apart, which is really difficult to do if you can't use magic. Go on ahead, Arantel. I will join you in Alamigo with our advance party as soon as I can. Well, you and my Lord Hian are away crossing swords with the Empire in distant Alamigo. I shall be here with the remainder of our forces, watching our borders. Pray send the Garleans my regards. We must leave now to convene with the Orzia's leaders. It may be some time before I return to Doma. Hakuro, I leave you in command. My lord? I shall assemble an advance party with all haste and join you in Alamigo forthwith. I've just received word from Lys. The Alliance has established a base camp near Alamigo's northeastern border. Once we've arrived in the locks, we were to report to a resistance officer stationed in Porta Praetoria, who will point us in the right direction. Let's not keep him waiting. Oh, and Kai, thing that you mentioned last stream. I don't know if I was the other person that you were talking about, but if it is any consolation, I do not recall what your original username was, like, at all. Like I spent a little bit racking my brain, but no recollection. So yeah. Like there is like the faintest whisper of like, oh yeah, I remember when she changed her username, and that it took me a bit to realize like, oh yeah, it's different now, but like no recollection of what it actually was. Oh. Here we are again, we're ready to fight the same foe, yet I would not be anywhere else. The conflict concerns us all. Come what may, we cannot allow the Empire to regain its grip on El Amigo. Here, I think we found the guide Lise mentioned. Do you have anything to say? I wonder how many soldiers survived thanks to these brave birds. I think they deserve extra feed rations for a moon or two, don't you? Oh. Ah, you must be the Scion party I was told to look out for. If you follow me, I'll take you directly to Alliance headquarters. I should not have auto-advanced. Come on, there we go. And I talked to a fucking gate. He doesn't count. It's fine. No, I wasn't looking. Was the Doman banner among those? I'll check in a minute.
Welcome back, you two. Greetings, Lord Here. Glad you could join us.
Glad to be here. I would have come sooner, while our own defense is not in question, but I am pleased to report that our soldiers are assembling for deployment to Al Amigo as we speak.
We're grateful for your support. Thanks to the efforts of our allies, it won't be long before we've established defensive positions on this front as well.
We have some good news too. Alphino has come back to us. As for the bad news...
He got yoinked. His soul gone.
So, Alphino won't wake up, Gaius van Baelsar is alive and hunting Ascians, and the Empire is planning to poison us all with toxic gas. Does that sound about right?
More or less, yeah.
Ordinarily, any one of those things would have left me in shock. But the way things have been lately, it's all starting to seem pretty normal.
So here's the fan. Sorry, I ruined the joke. Never mind, moving on.
Getting back to your report, are we sure this Black Rose is the weapon Maxima was talking about?
It fits the description. And it seems we have Alphino to thank for sparing us an early demonstration of its effectiveness.
Oh shit, too early.
The threat of an unknown weapon has had us all on edge. But now that we know what we're dealing with, we can take steps to defend against it. As for Gaius, I'm not sure what to think. Am I happy he's alive? Not in the slightest. Am I happy he's hunting Ascians? Aye, I'd have to say I am.
Oh, speaking of Garleans you didn't expect to see, we have a tale of our own, as it happens. When we sent envoys to the Imperial Army to request talks, they returned with the message that Varys Zos Galvus would be attending.
The Emperor himself? Well, Varys did sanction the Popularis peace mission. But knowing that an Ascian walks in his son's skin, I do not see how we can trust him or anyone from that nest of vipers.
The Alliance would proceed with negotiations regardless, if only to give ourselves more time to prepare. We do, however, require your cooperation.
Right. Yes. So, As a condition for the talks to go forward, the Empire has requested that a member of the Scions be present. There'll be a representative from each Alliance nation, of course, but I'm afraid we have to ask that you come along too.
Yeah, sure, why not? May as well.
Gods, Lise. You know how much I
I
hate
mean, if
politics.
I'm a Scion, I can go. You can set it out if you want to.
But then, what choice do I have?
I'm going. Did I miss the line where it was like the Warrior of Light and a member of the Scions? Does he not know I'm a Scion? How bad are his spies?
Very well. I shall attend as the Scion's representative.
I zoned a bit.
In case you're wondering why I didn't ask
Oh.
you, the Empire also
Hey!
requested the presence of Eorzea's champion.
There it is. I didn't zone out. That's good to know. I'll be there.
That's settled then. We don't know what Varus means to bring
Yeah,
to
the
the
controller
table
is
or
way more
why he
convenient
wants you
for
there,
dealing with these
but
long
having you close at
cutscenes.
hand will make all the difference.
I don't even
The
need
meeting
auto
will take
advance.
place on the border. Anticipating an early assault, we mean to
Oh, yeah,
position the
Gimlet
bulk of our
time.
forces nearby.
Still got like a cutscene though. Gotta talk to Varus.
The
I'm
Alliance leaders
sure
should already be
Varus
on their way.
will be
Once you're ready,
extremely
you can head out and
reasonable,
join them.
very sane, very good guy. It is there. Okay. Doman banner is there. That's cool. Hang on. Oh, no. Is Emperor Varus enthralled to the Ascians? That is the question. If Charlene could not negotiate peace with the Empire, I rather doubt war can be avoided here, but every moment we steal for our preparations will count in the final reckoning. Should the Empire decide to ignore the rules of parley, we could be fighting far sooner than we'd like. Keep your weapons close. Well, I don't suppose it's polite to keep an Emperor waiting too long, shall we? I did not expect to reach Shadowbringers tonight. Like, holy shit. Wait, this is all gonna be voiced.
Esteemed
I'm
representatives of the Eorzean Alliance. On behalf of the Garlean Empire, I thank you for inviting me here today. As this parley was convened at your request, I invite you to speak first.
Very well, Your Radiance. I, Nanimo Ulnamo, 17th in the line of Ul, should be pleased to oblige you. As recent events in Alamigo and Doma have made plain, the subjugation and exploitation of neighboring nations is not a sustainable policy. Should this day end in war, you may very well defeat us, but you will never extinguish the people's desire for freedom. Though it may not be in our lifetime, there will be another revolution, another war, and the cycle will continue. Doma has entered into a concord with the nations of Eorzea, a partnership wherein we recognize one another as equals. Garlemald could be afforded similar treatment. You need only set aside your ambitions and join us in paving a path towards peace.
You will not win me over with sophistry, Your Grace. As you know only too well, this alliance lacks the strength to keep the peace within its own borders. Even now, your struggles with the Beastmen continue unabated. Divided, you sow this fertile soil with the seeds of your differences and reap naught but discord and chaos for your trouble. Eorzea must be united under one leader, one purpose. I would offer you both and bring an end to your strife.
With all due respect, Your Radiance, the only thing that you offered the people of Alamigo was fear and hopelessness.
The citizens of Dorma can also attest to the meager arms of Imperial rule. There is no purpose to be found in a life of oppression, each day more uncertain than the last.
Our people are willing to die for their freedom. A great many already have, and countless more will, if we don't put an end to this madness here and now.
Hello, hello. Welcome in, Izanagi. You've caught me just about to enter Shadowbringers. Gimlet soon.
We brought order and stability to your lives. This madness and bloodshed is of your own making. You broke the peace, not Garlemald.
Peace. Order. You kill our peoples, despoil our lands, take everything that is ours. And what? You expect us to lick the boot that grinds our faces into the dirt?
I expect you to weigh the costs. To recognize that countless lives have been lost on both sides in pursuit of a greater good, and to not squander all we have achieved in a fit of petulance.
Your Radiance. I fear I can personally attest to the dangers of pursuing one's vision with such righteous fervor. For 1,000 years, the Holy See of Ishgard waged war with dragons. A 1,000 years of sacrifice, of sorrow and hate, in which we bathed in the blood of friend and foe alike. Had it gone on any longer, we may well have drowned. Yet we have chosen to raise ourselves out of this bloody spiral, and have since made peace with our former enemy.
So I understand. No doubt the dragons were more receptive to your overtures in the wake of their leader's demise. You speak of peace, yet use war to achieve it. Your father would not have bothered to obscure his intent with honeyed words. He understood that strength is all that matters in the end. Without his clarity of vision, I can but wonder what will become of Ishgard and her people. There was a time when Garlemald too lacked a leader of conviction. Weak and unable to wield magic, we were at the mercy of the strong from whom we sought refuge in the bitter cold of the north.
Have a good clean, Kai.
Were it not for the discovery of Ceruleum and the subsequent development of Magitech, we might never have gained the power to take back that which was rightfully ours.
You speak as if your people were the first to have been driven from their homes. Limsa Lominsa was built by wayward souls in search of a place to call their own. On the shores of Vilbrand we found it, and from those humble beginnings did we grow and flourish. And all without robbing our neighbors of their liberty.
So saith the pirate. Am I to believe that you simply asked the kobolds to yield up their lands and that they were happy to oblige you? That you did not drive them out like rats in the hold of one of the many ships seized by your privateers? I will concede that after centuries of exile, reclamation may be mistaken for invasion. Nevertheless, it is not. And those who till stolen soil have no right to object when cast out in turn.
Your uncompromising nature rivals that of the Ixal. They too lament circumstances which they themselves perpetuate. Were they but to embrace peace, we would welcome them with open arms. Indeed, some few have done just that, and now receive of the Twelve's Wood's bounty. Would that your people might learn from their example.
You dare compare us to the Birdmen? You who thought to invoke the 12 and threaten all of creation?
I came here in the hope of finding some speck of common ground, but I see now these discussions will accomplish nothing. Despite what you people may believe, I am not wont to choose the sword over the olive branch. 'Tis but a pity men are loath to accept one without first being shown the other.
Wait! I beg you. This meeting was supposed to be a chance to find a way forward together, not to bemoan the missteps which brought us here. Please. If you truly consider violence a last resort, there must be a way we can come to an agreement.
As Mistress Alisaie says, we did not come here to bicker over the past, but to discuss how we might strive towards a brighter future. Emperor Varys, may I suggest a short recess, that all present might compose themselves prior to beginning anew?
Very well. I pray this intermission will suffice to move these talks in a more constructive direction.
You know... Oh, I punched my fucking mic. Say what you will. Varys is, like, largely wrong about a lot of stuff, but I really love how he was able to throw back, like, every single one of their counterpoints. Like, yeah, how is what we're doing any different? Oh, man. And, like, sure, like, if I, like, sat down and gave it more than half a thought, you could probably poke holes in a few of his, counters, but, like, man. Whatever rebuttal I had in mind was lost when Varys mentioned my father. The man is certainly skilled at keeping his opponents off balance. For a moment I feared our talks would descend into violence there and then. Alisaie speaks of her dislike for politics, but her honest plea may very well have prevented an early battle. 'Tis true that Limsa Lumensa's beginnings were not wholly honorable, but our old wrongs do not make the Empire's deeds right. Dude, you were stealing land from the kobolds, like, earlier in the MSQ. That's earlier this year, Merlwyb. I don't think you just, you know... You know, I know I stabbed you 5 minutes ago, but that's in the past now. We can move forward. I do much wonder at Emperor Varys' decision to attend these negotiations. It is plain he has no intention of hearkening to our entreaties. But what then is his goal? Phew, this is really not my forte. After his Radiance's little performance, it was all I could do not to swear at him. I honestly don't know how I ended up playing the mediator. I just asked myself what Alphino would have done, tried my best to do the same, and by some miracle it worked. But there really is no common ground to be found with that man, nor do I think he looked for any. So the question becomes, what did he come here to do? Because you may be certain it wasn't to make peace. Whatever it is, I can't make it out, not yet at least. We have a little time before the parley is due to reconvene, though, so why not try consulting our illustrious leaders? Mayhap they have some insight to share. Oh no, I've already done that. And why not Kane? The meeting isn't due to reconvene for a while yet. You might want to ask the others what they think the Emperor is after. It's not impossible one of them could have spotted something we've missed. Oh, it's because they're in pairs. Whatever okay, I didn't need to read that. Hello. The parley was never like to bring peace, but I had hoped to learn something of Emperor Varus' relationship with the Asians. As had we all, yet he is in league with them. He is not like to volunteer the fact, and if he is not, how much weaker would his position seem for their presence? If we were to broach that particular subject, we will need to be subtle. Would that I knew more of the man. It would indulge me. It would indulge me. Lord Hien, you received an imperial education, did you not? Is it true that the Emperor's will is considered absolute? There is no higher authority in all of Garlemald, nor else in the heavens come to that. The veneration of the gods is forbidden, the only worship permitted being that of his Radiance's own person. That sounds suspiciously like a religion in itself. I share your disdain for their hypocrisy. Even as they denigrate the idea of faith, they revere their leader with a fervor others reserve for the divine. 'Tis a flaw common to much of the doctrine they fed us. Logical on the surface, perhaps, but contradictory upon closer examination. I wonder if a discussion of the various discrepancies might prompt Varus to reveal something. That didn't change. Oh, I didn't even talk to Elise, or none of them over that matter, damn it! Why do I get the feeling the Emperor is hiding something? Varus holds fast to his ideals, just as I knew he would. He will not be swayed from his path. 12 have mercy, but for Lady Elizé's timely interjection, we might well have come to blows at the negotiating table. Not that Emperor Varus left us a great many options. Is unconditional surrender all he will accept, do you think? Ere he arrived, I'd have said yes, but having heard him speak, I cannot help but think he came with some other end in mind. Exactly, he's building up to something, I know it. How then should we approach the rest of the parley? Have you anything to say, Warrior of Light? Say nothing of Xenos or the Asians. You believe he is more apt to reveal the truth if we put him at ease. Mayhap you're right. Thank you, Arantel. No. 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 For years have we warred with the Empire, with no end in sight. A parley such as this represents a unique opportunity, and I would not squander it with bitter words. Nope. Nope. I will say one thing of this Varus. He is well versed in Eorzean history. His interest in our affairs is that of a beast in its prey. The conqueror would know his enemies. All should know their enemies, yet there is much and more we do not know of the Empire. Then I'm sure Varus would be happy to tell us more. Ha! You would have me ask the Emperor himself. Well, mayhap there is some wisdom in that. If we can skirt the storm of his displeasure, we may yet come to our answers, even if it does mean sailing close to the wind. You've spoken with everyone then. Good. Now all that remains is to await the pleasure of the Emperor, and hope we fare better at the second attempt.
Now then, who would have the floor?
Before we resume, I wish to offer you an apology. After you graciously accepted our invitation to discuss an armistice, We have done naught but rebuke you at every opportunity. I believe I speak for all of us when I say we are deeply sorry for our discourtesy.
I'll admit your familiarity with our affairs surprised me, and served to remind me how little I know of yours.
I think all here can understand the desire to reclaim one's homeland. But why expand further? That is my question.
If I may, the answer can be found in the Imperial doctrine they took great pains to impart to my people. Recognizing the threat icons posed to the world, Solus Zos Galvus decreed that they were to be eradicated. To this end, he began a campaign to unite all lands under the Garlean banner. Or so we were taught. Yet the Emperor only reached the burn, the Baron said to have been laid waste by icons, after conquering all the lands that lay between. What is more, I am quite certain the practice of summoning was not nearly so widespread in the days before the Empire's founding.
When you put it like that, it all starts to sound like an excuse, doesn't it? But to distract from what? Why are you really waging this war?
Moth.
Finally, you ask the right question. I can but hope you heed mine answer and at last accept the righteousness of our cause. My goal is this: to return the world to the way it once was, the way it was always meant to be. In doing so, mankind will be made whole once more. No longer will we suffer from the dissension born of our differences. There will be but one race, a perfect race, as we were when time began.
What in Rorga's name are you talking about?
I am talking about the origins of the star, of the source and its 13 reflections. At the instant of the great sundering, 'twas not only the world that was shattered, but mankind itself. Thus were we divided into myriad races, each with its own unique imperfections. That is why man looks upon his neighbor and feels fear and hatred, why he wages war, why he kills his brother. You all in your own way have proven as much today. The peace you seek is but a fleeting solution to a fundamental problem. One which calls for more drastic measures. To bring about everlasting peace, our worlds must be rejoined. That is the goal the Empire would see realized. The glorious future unto which we shall one day shepherd mankind.
A rejoining of worlds. I have heard this tale of the Source and its reflections before.
Are these not the selfsame desires as the Ascians?
Emperor Varys, do not trust in their words. They will lead you to your doom. My father thought to use them, but in the end he succumbed to their temptations. He embraced summoning like so many other pawns before him. Do not tell us you mean to do the same.
To be a pawn, free from the burden of choice, would be a blessing. But I forswore that privilege the day I learned that the Garlean Empire was built by the hand of an Ascian.
What?
Yes. My grandsire, the former Emperor, is of their number. And who better to build an empire capable of bringing about the calamitous change we desire? Would you condemn me for this alliance? For bowing to the will of these shadowy masters, when the prize is true and lasting peace?
Your prize is a lie. Your master's demons.
I come not to conquer, but to liberate. To free man from the prison of divergence.
Imagine a world united. One perfect race beneath a single standard. An army before whose might these servants of darkness and light would fly as leaves in a storm, never again to meddle in man's affairs.
He says, talking to like the preeminent
servant
servant
of light.
of light.
Masters of our own fate. I bid you join me, not as subjects of Garlemald, but of a new nation. And together we shall win freedom for ourselves and generations yet unborn.
You want to trigger another half-dozen calamities? You can't be serious!
Have you forgotten how many died? There will be no one left.
Do you truly imagine we would aid you in your bloodletting?
It is unthinkable, unconscionable.
Not to mention the like millions and billions of people on the shards who would be getting rejoined.
And what is the alternative? To be as cattle waiting for slaughter? I would have us work together, that we might take fate into our own hands.
Into your hands, perhaps.
You know what? You know what? Not my cup of tea,
Other worlds,
but I can
your
see it.
radiance. With every calamity, you obliterate a star and every soul that dwells on it.
To the Ascians, we are all but tiny, momentary specks within an indifferent universe. We cannot hope to oppose them until we have been made whole once more.
Are these truly the words of Garlemald's ruler? The flaws and foibles which you so abhor are what make us who we are. Every nation, even yours, Emperor Varys, is made whole through the combination of these imperfections, the strengths of one compensating for the weaknesses of another.
Yeah, more or less.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome
I'm not licking the boot because I support them. I just like how it tastes.
And cooperation. That the protector of an empire should not only reject these fundamental truths, but seek to change them at so dear a cost to life is indefensible.
Oh.
Such a man is not fit to govern.
And you, warrior of light, would you refuse me as well?
You know what, maybe he's got a point. I cannot condone such a loss of life. Like literally, dude, you're blowing up entire planets. You want to blow up entire planets.
It would seem the Alliance is of one mind on this matter.
Do I still have that screenshot? Hang on a minute. Pictures, screenshots. Ah, here it is.
You Eorzeans never cease to disappoint me. Though I suppose I have only myself to blame for expecting
Yeah,
more from
that's also a thing.
savages.
It's like, no, there's no way we can beat the Ascians as we are.
I
Meanwhile,
bid you be ready
like,
for our next
doesn't he openly acknowledge that we killed La Habrea?
It will not be at the negotiating table.
What if the Unsundered? Oh. Pictures. Paste. Rid of that. Rename. What? Oh. I hate this. This is quickly becoming not worth the time investment. What do you mean? It doesn't exist. Where is this other temp? No, it's not worth it. Moving on. I was gonna flash the scene from the newest Hildebrand quests where, like, you can go, you know what? Maybe I will join you in your megalomaniacal bullshit. And everyone is like, of course, haha, funny joke. The Warrior of Light would never do that, right? His grand plan is to bring about more calamities? This is insanity. This madman must be stopped at all costs. We suspected Ascians meddled in the shadows of the Empire, but the truth is far beyond my wildest imagining. At least now we know the face of our enemy, and need not hesitate to strike at its heart. It is dungeon time. I like Gimlet a lot, actually. I'm glad we arrived in time to aid in the battle. Though our vanguard may be small, these few are our chosen elite and finest warriors in the Far East. The Empire exists to wage war, and war it shall have, but its vast armies pour in like the tides themselves. This could very well be the greatest military threat Eorzea has ever faced. The Ascians are terrible beings indeed, that they would found an empire nation to further their dark designs. Man, imagine if it wasn't the first time. It would seem that the Empire's history is as sinister as Ishgard's own. The Temple Knights have deployed in full strength. Eorzea's future is Ishgard's future, and our fates ride upon the outcome of this conflict. I don't know if there was a second text box. There wasn't a second text box. Hello, Pippin. My first engagement as Flame General in its full-scale war with the Empire. I feel some measure of nervousness, of course, but I swear I will make Father proud in the battles to come. Now that we've learned the Emperor's true purpose, war has become an inevitability. 'Tis time like these I curse my own uselessness in battle. It makes a twisted kind of sense that the Empire was built by the Chaosbringers themselves. The revelation yet rattles me, but now that we know our enemies are one and the same, we have a target upon which to unleash the full force of the Alliance. Send me to the front lines, if you please. We'll give the Imperials a taste of the Maelstrom's cannons, not to mention my axe. Is that everyone? It's not everyone. I missed Kane. I refuse the Emperor's words with all my being. What justice is there in an ideal that demands the sacrifice of so many? I was born in the Empire, but I will never serve the Emperor. Only the Seedseer commands my loyalty. I think that's everyone. Except for Lys, of course. Hello, Lys. I came back to find Doma's advance party ready and waiting for battle, so as worrying as our little chat with the Emperor was, it did buy enough time for at least some of our allies to arrive. I'm not re-talking to everyone. If their dialogue changed, that sucks. Oh well.
I'm not sure what I was expecting from our meeting with the Emperor, but it wasn't that. Still, at least we know now what he's really after.
Aye, A future built on a mountain of bodies. I too want the Ascians dead, but not at any cost.
The last of the reinforcements from Dorma arrived not long ago. I pray it will be enough. Given the Emperor's stated goal, this is a battle we can ill afford to lose.
If the Garleans come in force, we may not have much say in the matter, even with our combined strength.
We knew from the first that the odds would be against us. But if there is even the slightest chance of victory, we must do everything in our power to seize it.
We must seize it, full stop.
Here!
The two of you are to join an irregular unit and support the main host. I won't bother asking if you're minded to fight.
After coming this far, how could I not? And for once, there's no one around to countermand me. Not that they would. Not even my brother. But we all know who really make the difference. Ready to frighten some Garleans?
Wouldn't want to be on their side.
Might I ask you to accompany the Dorman contingent? They are strangers here, and your presence would do much to raise their spirits.
Yeah, why not?
We would be honored.
When our people stride out with you in their midst, I dare say the Eorzeans will feel an ilm taller themselves. High spirits have a way of spreading.
What I wouldn't give to join you. But my duties as field commander will not allow it. I'll leave the front lines in your capable hands. Comrades, ready your arms. The hour of battle has come. May the crystal guide us to victory!
Since the others couldn't be here, we'll have to fight twice as hard. If Alphinaud wakes to find the Imperials have won, I shall never hear the end of it. It's strange. I thought I would be terrified when the fighting started. I should be terrified. But with you at our side, I can't help feeling everything is going to be all right. So please, don't you dare leave me alone.
Don't worry, Elise. I doubt I'm gonna get pulled away.
No matter what happens, we have to survive together.
Okay then. Now it's dungeon time. Right. Hey, there it is. A new regular duty has been added to Duty Finder and Support. My duties as Field Commander demand I remain here at my post, but I have no doubt the front lines are in capable hands. Anyone else to talk to? Alice's over there. Kian and Yugiri are over there. Anyone over here? Doesn't look like it. Well, in that case, let's get the queue rolling, because who knows how long it's going to take. Gimlet Dark? Let's go. And while that's going, I got people to talk to. Stay focused now. Let's show the Empire what we're made of. There is a chill in the air, and I speak not of the weather. Nay, this is the palpable tension that precedes a bloody battle. The Eastern Alliance stands ready to fight. Let us seize victory this day and secure the morrow for all our peoples. Right? That's everyone. Now we wait. Oh, you know what? I can check and see if you can do the Eastern Bow in a chair. Maybe we'll do that, yeah? Did you hear that they're adding, as a beta, regional data center travel to the Oceania data center? I think that'll be fun. Just invade Australia. Are there no chairs in Garibania? Fucking fine. I guess I'll go to the Rising Stones. I know for a fact there's chairs there. Other these don't exist. Don't even look at them. Chair. Spotted. Right. Oh, come on. Really? Wait. Damn. Well, that was worthwhile. Neom! Someone did a lot of fucking Bozja. Big congrats. Right. Well, I'm going to the Golden Saucer. I don't think I'm gonna get anything out of just skimming through my Steam library and talking shit for the next half hour. Worst case scenario, I'll like, I don't know, open up Ultra Kill maybe? Or Minecraft? Imagine playing fucking Minecraft, Lamau. Nope, damn. Wait, no, it'd be this one. Yep. Pretty sure this arrangement means that this is the best option, but I'm gonna go with this anyway. Yeah. Oh, no, wrong. I did... Wait, what? Oh, you can't sell cards in New Game Plus? Just how much can't I do in the Golden Saucer in New Game Plus? How disappointed am I about to be? Can I cuff a curl? I can't. Damn. Woo! 20 MGB. I couldn't do a gate if I wanted to. Is the tree mini game only in the bottom area? Damn. Hang on. Wait, have I never attuned to the minion square one? Been playing this game for how many years? For real? There we go. No. Uh-oh. I don't think it's been wise. How does this one work again? Oh, it's secretly the exact same. Literally the exact same. Like, I wonder if that one pays out more. Fair. Man, I'm so good at this game. Alright, I'm breaking open Steam. Let's see what we can find. I'm losing my goddamn mind here, man. Man, my options are kind of limited at the moment, aren't they? That's not good. can't do that. Well, Halls of Torment was updated recently, wasn't it? It could be marginally interesting. Could drag you through Cult of the Land, extremely fucking disjointed, because I have, like, shown nothing of what I've been doing in that game. That could be entertaining, in a way at least. Yeah, fuck it. Alright, there we go. Actually, let's not camp in the Golden Saucer, though. I'm thinking... Oh! Well, look at that. Thank you so much. I appreciate the timing, I really do. Let's go. Dancer. I'll see them very often. At least I have it on screen. Melee DPS self-heal with blood running is bloodbath, sorry. Extremely satisfying. Granted, that's like the crux of what can make warriors so satisfying, so is it really that surprising? mistake. Imagine having 202 mechanics. Could not be me. Thank you, appreciate. Where's it coming from? I'm not safe. Another bit of news that came out somewhat recently is that they've officially stated that they overcorrected in the direction of simplification and making things easy. So it's nice to hear that hopefully in Dawn Trail things will not be as brain dead as we kind of have. Look at Summoner, man. Look at Summoner's rotation. No thought required. It is literally just 3 buttons on repeat, a couple fucking extras thrown in, and weave that you can consistently use. I hope Dancer Friend saves that LB for the next pack. It doesn't really matter. I don't think it actually matters. Hit me. Hit me to it. Yeah, gave him slow. Made me feel useful. And now to get myself back up to that 4 max health. There we go. Beautiful. Oh, no, he's dead. Where are you going, buddy? Oh, nope, fight's over.
Time to get serious.
Use that blind some key. Reese did it that time. That's fun. They started the fight. Oh well. These savages bested our vanguard. Impressive. But in the end, they are only that, savages. Now let us be brief. His radiance awaits. Ah, damn, it's sealed off. It's kind of sad. It's time to a flex. There we go. No combo. Time to flex again. Oh shit, healer's dead. I don't know. Dancer, it's your time to shine. What the? Wrong keybind. Dancer, come on. Please? Oh, fine, I'll do it then. Not a bad party. We have served our purpose. Come, we shall withdraw for now. Greed. Don't need it. Player comm goes to the heal. Oh, healer's gone.
We did it! I dare say they'll be reeling from this.
You were truly inspiring in battle, my friend. I'm determined not to be outdone, but there seems to be no one left to fight.
A tactical withdrawal, perhaps?
We should give chase. Finish them off while we have the chance. Imagine the other surprise when they wake to find the war already won.
The light will expunge all life. Only you can forestall the calamity. Throw wide the gates.
No! 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 Not like...
And LEC's gone. Oof. Oof. F's in the chat.
Don't tell me. Are you all right? Quickly! We must get her back to the encampment.
Jesus Christ, it's already 11 o'clock. Okay. I am determined to get through the last of this, no matter what it's going to do to me tomorrow. So, I'm going to walk around for a few minutes. I'm going to refresh my drinks. I might grab a small snack, and then I'll be right back, and I swear to God, we're going to wrap up what's left of StormBlood. But, back in a moment. Okay. Crackers devoured. I have... I'm going to say roughly an hour. And an hour should be way more than I need, but it's about all I got left. And I would really hate to have next stream have to not start on Shadowbringers. So, oh boy, let's go. Kian? Elzay is being cared for at the infirmary. Would that there were more we could do for her. Should not be too terribly much left. So the Guardians have been routed, have they? Well done. Though this exchange was no more than a test of our strength, like as not, they won't be taking any chances now that the Emperor has joined the fray. They'll want to take their time, whittle down our defenses. Still, with your help and that of our eastern allies, we've passed the first test. Our line is unbroken. As for Alize, well, she's in good hands over at the infirmary. My lord, the Chirurgians have completed their examination of Mistress Alize, and it is as we feared. She's locked in a slumber without any outward cause. Just like the others, damn it all. Aye, the Guardians picked a fine time to come knocking. 5 Scions incapacitated, and with the enemy on our doorstep, I cannot spare the men to assist in the search for a cure. The best I can do is see to it that Alize is escorted safely back to the Rising Stones. Giri and I would return to our encampment. The main contingent of our forces from the Far East is under sail, and all must be made ready for their arrival. I'll not keep you then. Judging by the Guardians' recent movements, or lack thereof, they won't be launching another counteroffensive. They won't be launching another offensive in the immediate future. You should return to the Rising Stones. Given the plight of your fellow Scions, I can understand if you feel on edge, but you'll be no good to anyone without rest. Go on now. Rest. You've more than earned it. We'll contact you the moment the Guardians show any signs of stirring. I am muted. I'm no longer muted. I don't think any of these people are going to have anything new to say. You might. Both Mistress Kryl and Master Matoya have taken up the search for a cure to this strange sleeping sickness. I pray they find a remedy soon. You maybe? Riel is left to rendezvous with the Lion's forces. He means to serve in Thancred's stead in their infiltration missions. Fair enough. Grey Boulder? Ah, Arantel, welcome home. Word has it, you and Mistress Alize gave the Guardians quite a thrashing. Speaking of whom, where is Mistress Alize? I was certain she would have returned by now. Oh, she'll be returning shortly. It's not quite in the state anyone wants. By the 12, not her too. Orca and I will ready the infirmary for her arrival. We will also need to send a message to Tataru post-haste. Would that I had something other than grim tidings to share with her. And with you too, for that matter, it grieves me to report that the Archon's condition remains unchanged. As we speak, Kolane, Kryl, and Master Matoya continue to explore every possible avenue. Alas, their efforts have yet to bear fruit. But all is not lost. You are still hale and whole, after all, though I suspect you must be tired from your journey. You should rest, my friend. Leave the worrying to us, for the time being, at least. Meanwhile, at the border of El Amigo. Oh, there's a Xenolitibus. That took some effort. I'm just gonna assume the rest remain unchanged. Last 2 quests. We can do it. I believe. Arentel, yours is a welcome face indeed in these troubled times, though if you've come to inquire about our stricken brothers and sisters, I'm afraid I have naught to report. Colonnade and the others continue their tireless search for answers, and I too have done all in my power to assist them. Alas. My apologies for the intrusion. I was told Master Alphino had been brought here, and wished to see if his condition had improved. Proxima? Hey, I guessed right. Now, did I get the name right? Maxima, fuck. Master Arentel, I have heard about the part you played in driving back the Empire's forces. Thank you. That you were able to stop them, if only for a short while, gives me hope. I realize now how strange words must sound coming from a Garlean's lips, but I speak them out of the love I bear for my homeland, because I wish to see an end to this bloodshed. That is why I chose to share all that I know with the Alliance, though I will surely be branded a traitor. I am content to bear that ignominy. 'Twill seem a small price to pay if it helps to prevent this conflict from escalating any further. But enough of my prattling. The war is not what brought me all this way. I came to see Master Alphino. An acquaintance of Arentel's and Alphino, are you? Well, far be it from me to turn away good company, if you will follow me, sir. When word reached me that Alphino had returned, it seemed only right that I visit him. Poor lad, it pains me to see him thus, but I take solace in the knowledge that he is safe and cared for. He fought valiantly at the burn. The Populares could not have wished for a more committed ally. I know not how he came to be so afflicted, but I pray a cure will be found soon. On an unrelated note, you may be interested to know that I traveled here in the company of another acquaintance of yours. He awaits my return at North Silvertier, and I am certain he would be glad to see you, assuming you can spare the time, that is. Tomorrow isn't a mid, right? Tomorrow's a 3, right? Right? Sunday, of course it's a close. Yeah, it's 3. Sorry, I had to make sure before I kept going that I wasn't about to make my life a living hell. I can sleep in a little bit tomorrow. Sid? Not quite who I was expecting. Ah, there you are. I was beginning to think you would not come. Literally came here as the crow flies, but as you say. Dude, where's our crow mount? It sounds like you've been through the mill. You should have called me. Though I must confess, tracking down missing souls isn't exactly within my field of expertise. As you may have surmised, I heard much of Master Garland growing up in Garlemald. Indeed, he has long been a source of inspiration for me. Most Garleans would say he is a traitor, that he turned his back on his country. We of the Populares, however, consider him a revolutionary, a man willing to defy the Empire's dreams of subjugation, that his inventions might bring about a better future for all mankind. please. Revolutionary is a term best reserved for my work. I am but an imperial defector who thought to aid another imperial defector. Whenever Master Garland says, I'm humbled to find myself in such distinguished company. Speaking of distinguished company, we heard from Raban that you ran into an old friend in the burn. Is it true? Gaius still lives? Like most in the army, I never had the privilege of seeing the legatus without his mask. To think I walked halfway across the burn in the presence of the Black Wolf. And he claimed to have severed ties with the Empire to hunt Ascians, did he? After his humbling at the Praetorium, one would think he'd have the good sense to stay dead. Should we meet again, I'll be sure to tell him so. Commander Aldin also spoke of the Alliance's meeting with the Emperor, though I still labor to believe what he told us. Did His Radiance really claim that Garlemald was founded by the Ascians? But that is madness. The very notion is absurd. Every fiber of my being rails against it, and yet I see there is no escaping the truth. From the very founding of my homeland, my brothers and sisters have laid down their lives in service to a lie. The Ascians must be stopped, to save my people, to save all peoples. For all the Empire's many crimes, even I did not suspect. Had I known, I would have left a lot sooner. But that is in the past. Here in the present, we must apply ourselves to the problem of how the Empire's ambitions may be thwarted, not only in Eorzea, but in the Far East as well. The Ironworks will spare no effort to achieve that end. Sirius Wall was a good start, but we can do more, and we will. We'll show them what it means to achieve freedom through technology. Begging your pardons, I bear a message for the Warrior of Light. Commander Aldin requests your presence at Alliance headquarters in El Amigo. He will discuss matters of strategy at your earliest convenience. Ah yes, the inevitable messenger. I knew it wouldn't be long before duty called you away. Time, no doubt being of the essence, could I tempt you to ride aboard the Excelsior? There's a faster way. If there's a faster way to Raban's side, I will personally apologize to the commander for keeping him waiting. Well, I can teleport. Actually, no. Actually, that's a good point. Because how far do I have to ride in a carriage to get to the front lines? Good point. Good point. Gate guards, in fact, do not have the ability to immediately teleport you halfway across the road. Sad, I know. You just brought me to the gate guard! There's an Aetherite right there, Sid! I, too, will make for the border anon. Is there aught I can do to help? If there's aught I can do to help, I consider it my duty to see it done. Commander Aldin awaits your arrival. I'm to escort you to Alliance headquarters as soon as you're ready. I swear every time you board my airship, you seem to be barreling headlong into danger, and every time you somehow contrive to emerge victorious, which, of course, is an admirable skill. But no one is invincible, Arntel, not even you, so please take care of yourself out there. I pray you remain safe on the front lines. Though ill-equipped to join the fray, I shall do all I can to assist from headquarters. My colleagues and I have been tasked with evacuating casualties by air. See that you aren't among them, eh? Foreshadowing is a narrative device wherein... Commander Aldin is waiting, sir. It would be best if we proceeded to Alliance headquarters at once. Are you ready? Let's go. Let's go. You're here. Good. I summoned you to discuss strategy, but first I would apprise you of the Garlean's movements. I'm speaking with Raban, several cutscenes, yada yada yada. Let's go. Let's wrap this up.
There have been several skirmishes along the border, but as yet neither side has delivered a decisive blow. We had long assumed that the Garleans would overwhelm us in a straight fight, but we seem to be gaining ground, albeit slowly. As to why that might be, the most likely explanation is that they have yet to commit all their forces. Still, we're winning, and our latest intelligence suggests the Emperor has retreated back to Garlemald. In light of this, we're considering launching an offensive with the aim of pushing the front line forward and giving ourselves some room to breathe.
Commander! The Imperials! They've broken through our defenses to the east.
What?
Our scouts say their forces are being led by Lord Xenos. Lord Heian and Commander Hext have taken their troops to provide support, but we don't know how long they can hold out.
This sequence is really
They've
cool.
been biding their time, waiting for his arrival, have they? Very well. Send word to our allies, requesting reinforcements for the front line. Should the worst come to the worst, I may need to enter the fray myself. But what of you? Do you still have the strength to fight?
So long as you leave the Ascian to me.
He may not die as such, but to see Lord Xenos fall on the battlefield would deal a heavy blow to Imperial morale. I'll see to it the men stay clear.
Why won't they open? Please, I bid you open.
What's wrong? Is it the voice again? Are you sure you're in a fit state to do this? May Ralga grant us strength. Give 'em hell, lad. I, for my part, will defend this place to my dying breath.
Meanwhile, at the border of Alamigo. So, I'm gonna load, and this hold your ground until the Warrior of Light arrives is just so cool. As a, like, concept, it is amazing.
Ready?
Well, I don't even get Yaijutsu. That's kind of rough. Who's healing exactly? Is anyone healing? I don't really have any way to avoid taking damage. Soon I shall give the lie to the man's indomitable spirit. The command's indomitable spirit. Or if light is still nowhere in sight. Strength, my friend, that would not do to have Arn tell. Oh no, I didn't get. Oh, why doesn't that text appear down here? Uh-oh. Police? You couldn't have at least given Hien third eye. Our fate is not yours for you to decide. It is down here. Yeah, I'm alright. It's broken. Better than broken. No, give it a second. Uh-oh. I don't know, I thought it was. Look upon Ami no Habakiri and know the depths of your folly.
Here it comes!
Hey, Snow, what have you done? If he would bring all the bears, then so must we.
The art of my forebears.
By that demonstration alone, it is feasible that Yukiri is a stronger ninja than the Warrior of Light. Just putting that out there. Because that was 4 connected limit break 3s. Done by the same person. Like almost here. I almost died. Good God. A little bit of healing would be nice. Alright, Warrior Blight, where are you? He comes, does he? Then I need not waste my time on you.
Magic with a Garlean body. That's hardly fair. Still, he must be stopped, no matter the cost.
Bringer of light. It has been too long. No words to mark our reunion? So be it. Equilibrium must be restored. And only
It
your
occurs
death
to me.
will redress the balance.
Have we ever seen an Aura in the cinematic cutscenes? I don't think we have. I'll have to rewatch all of them. I don't think they've shown up in any of them. We will suffer your interference no longer. Stop you like glue, motherfucker. Not getting away from me that easily. What kind of snapshotting bullshit was that? I was not in the fucking AoE when the snapshot occurred. Why didn't I get fucking Vuln stack? Bullshit. Bullshit. You know what? That one was fair. I am mad about that one. Get wrecked! Get wrecked! Oh, that's cheating. That's not fair, you're cheating. Stop cheating. Bullshit. I'll fucking do it again.
Your mother chose her champion well. Yet, for all your strength, you will still fail.
Please, I beseech you.
Bad time, buddy.
Someone calls to you. Too late, alas.
What the fuck? Well, it doesn't appear to have upset the stream at all. Weird. That fucking internet's been really dodgy the past couple days. I don't think I don't think it's visible on stream. But like 100% of the time I've streamed the past like month, it's always said unstable on Twitch's end. It's like the stream looks fine.
Please, there's no cause for alarm.
I am very alarmed. I'm dead. You just killed me.
Though, I confess, this is not where I had intended to meet.
Which heaven is this? Who are you? Looks kind of blue. I'm thinking, like, what, the third?
No consequence,
or it's the third Earth?
The war you wage. Win or
The fifth?
lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. The better path leads you here, to me. I have need of your strength.
You have to send me back now.
The battle is over, the danger past, but your work is not yet done.
Dude, last thing I saw, a sword was coming straight from my head.
Go to the Crystal Tower. I have left something for you near its base. It will serve as a beacon of sorts, one which I pray will help you on your journey. All you need do is find it. I will take care of the rest. Soon, we will throw wide the gates. And the path to the first will be yours to walk at last.
Cannot wait to see how the graphics overhaul affects moments like this. Oh, I'm excited. It probably won't hit it day one. It'll probably be something where it's like patch like 7 something, right? Wait, no, next expansion to 7. Hang on a minute. I forgot his name. Hanaroi. Hanawa. Americ. Is that even Hanawa? I'm pretty sure it's Hanawa.
You're awake. Thank heavens.
You took my hat. Where's my hat? You better not have damaged my hat. Where is Xenos?
I see you recall that much, at least. In the midst of your duel, it is said you faltered, and that the Crown Prince seized the opportunity to deliver a mortal blow. Yet before his blade could find its mark, he was distracted by the arrival of a second adversary who bore you away from the battlefield and into the hands of our chirurgeons.
Oh! Are they going to tell me who it is, or am I going to figure it out?
Lest you wonder, he left before you awoke. As is his wont.
It was a Stinian. It was a Stinian. The Stinian did it. Thank you, Estinian.
Estinian never was one for emotional farewells. Though Xenos bested all before him, the battle clearly took its toll, for he retreated shortly after your rescue. Seeing this, the remaining Imperial forces decided discretion was the better part of valor and pulled back, allowing us to re-establish our position.
I mean, In terms of power scaling, Estinian is like the second most powerful scion behind the Warrior of Light. I mean, not scion, second most powerful known character who is not evil besides the Warrior of Light. Cough, cough.
We have since received word.
He's basically a
of renewed
scion.
unrest
I mean,
in
I'd call
provinces,
Amert a
doubtless
scion if he
inspired
wasn't
by
like
the
an
efforts of
established
the
world
Eorzean
leader.
Alliance and our Far Eastern allies. Nor does the good news end there. We have also come into possession of intelligence suggesting unrest within the Imperial Court.
For those curious or annoyed, it's not a bit. It's all unintentional.
This would certainly explain why both the Emperor and Lord Xenos appear to have abandoned the fight. A long-awaited ray of hope in these dark times.
What of the other scions?
Yet to awake, I'm afraid. But please, concentrate on your own recovery for now. You have carried the hopes of some half-dozen nations, and we are all eternally grateful for your efforts. But no one is without their limits, not even you. Leave this fight to us, my friend. You have earned your rest. But before I forget, I was asked to deliver a message as soon as you awoke. A reminder that you are not alone, though many of your allies have fallen. When you are well and rested, you are to return home, where friends will be waiting for you. Now, if you will excuse me, I must return to the front. May we meet again soon, under happier circumstances.
Well, this is a most unexpected surprise. I thought you confined to bed. When I heard that you had collapsed on the field of battle, I confess I feared the worst. But with you standing here before me, I see now that the reports of your defeat were greatly exaggerated, thank the Fury. As long as we have you, Master Malfren, history suggests we have a fighting chance. Speaking of fighting, you may be surprised to hear that the war's effects can already be felt here in Ishgard. In anticipation of a need for reinforcements, Atwal will soon be departing for the front lines, with a contingent of our finest knights. I would advise you to stay until your strength had returned, but I know it would be an exercise in futility. Indeed, I suspect we have already decided on your next destination. Dark days lie ahead, of that I have no doubt, but the light of hope still ever guides our steps so long as we have the will to press onward. And press onward we must, farewell my friend. I pray our next meeting will be under happier circumstances. You know that you will ever be welcome at House Fort Hemps. Now, away with you. I dare not keep you any longer. What level is this guy? 75? Ooh, maybe he's doing the same shit I am. Hello, hello. Well, I hope your day is going well, or night, whatsoever it is. Ooh, instant transition. Let's go. Almost there. Oh, man.
By the 12! I don't believe it! I rushed back as soon as I could. I swear, my heart nearly stopped when I heard you'd collapse like the others. What in heaven's name is going on? Win or lose, the path you walk leads only to oblivion. Oh, well, that's helpful. And what else did he say? The better path leads to him? If his is the voice you've all been hearing, perhaps the others are with him. Sir Emmerich said the fighting had reached a stalemate, didn't he? But if that monster masquerading as Xenos comes back... Thancred, Yestola, Urianger, Alphino, Alize. You're going to need all of them on your side to defeat him.
Sure, Tataru.
And I forbid you from going to face him on your own. Do you hear me?
Tataru, I only lost because fucking Mr. Enigmatic figure crawled into my head and knocked me out.
Leave. Go and find the others. Bring them home.
I mean, like, you know, getting the others back is important, but like, I could have knocked him over at least 2 more times before I had to, you know, back out.
As for where to start, you said the stranger had left a beacon for you at the Crystal Tower, right?
Yes.
But how are you to find it, now that the tower has been sealed shut?
I imagine he would have taken that into consideration.
There has to be a way. If anyone would know, it's Sid and the researchers of St. Coinac's find. Don't you worry, we'll find that beacon for you.
Appreciate it. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace.
I pray you have good reason for abandoning the front.
How could I remain there while the rumor that my son is possessed by a demon spreads like a sickness here at home? I will not be made to fight for the throne a second time. But what of you? Did you not tell me you would destroy Eorzea's champion with the ease that one might swat a fly?
A minor setback. He will not escape me again. Where is your grandsire? I would have words with him.
How should I know? Do you hide from each other's sight as well? I imagine he's doing what all Ascians do.
He must have found a way to take advantage of this turmoil.
Men are not pawns to be played with, Ascian. You underestimate us at your peril. This war will not be decided by you and yours. Man must choose his own fate, and I, for my part, will do all within my power to see Garlemald emerge victorious.
Oh, I just realized something. I'm gonna have a bit of a spoilery discussion as soon as this cutscene is over. Hang on. This time I'll even flash the text on screen.
Pray forgive the intrusion, Your Radiance, but the requested preparations are now complete. We stand ready to begin production of Black Rose upon your order.
And there we go. And that is StormBlood fully finished. It took me less time than I was expecting. A lot less actually. It only, I think all told, part 2 was only, part 4, part 4 was only 7 hours. No, mind you, 7 hours with all of my bonuses, make me get through this shit faster. But damn. But yeah, I guess it still has to turn in the last quest. So, I knew you'd be all right, and to celebrate your return, I made you this, a brand new traveling outfit. Oh, I do hope it fits. Tataru, this box is empty. Ah, but now is not the time to fuss over your measurements. I must go and speak with the researchers of St. Karnak's find. You go and rest while we track down that beacon. Tataru, this box is empty. Are you okay, Tataru? I know it's been a very stressful past few days, but... Whoever could this man be?
My enemy. My friend. Had I been but a step faster.
Bloody savages!
Rib.
A pity your hunt leads you elsewhere. Not that I am surprised. May you find joy in it. Grow stronger, more savage, and savor every triumph.
You know, minor thing.
I will reclaim that which is rightfully mine.
Minor thing, and maybe it has more to do with them not really having it figured out quite yet. Why does Xenos keep his voice when he goes into a different body, but Elidibus doesn't? Elidibus gets a brand new voice when he enters Xenos' body. Is Xenos' voice just that strong that it, overpowers Elidibus' voice? Is Xenos' voice so powerful it just overrides the voice of his host body? Was Xenos not actually speaking there? It was all in his head? Hmm? Not that it matters. It's like a very small, minor, pedant thing, but you know. The things you notice, the things you notice. In the midst of a requiem for heroes, a voice rings out across time and space. In fields of tranquil light, sow you seeds of darkness. And with that, finally, we're on to Shadowbringers! Woo! Now, 2 things I must do. Thing number 1 I must do is slap this text on screen. Give it a second. Give it a second. Give it a second. Okay, so the Hello? Hello? Okay. Okay, I think I'm back. Good timing, am I right? Oof. You know what? It all works out. I had to come back here anyway. So... oh, no, not again. Okay. My stream side stuff is figuring itself out. Hang on. Okay. Well... I'll keep it on the board, even though this moves up. There we go. Now you can actually see it. So, as I was saying, I hope that didn't split my VOD in half. That kind of pissed me off. As I was saying, is the session still going? So, in the 8th Umbral Calamity, one of the byproducts and things that makes society kind of implode is that ceruleum stops being effective, right? And insofar as I'm aware, in the unsundered world, ceruleum doesn't exist. So hear me out. What? No, not yet. What if ceruleum was created by the sundering? Because insofar as I'm aware, they have not expanded at all on where ceruleum comes from. It's probably not a fossil fuel, because the world's only been around for, like, what, 12, 13,000 years? As in, like, 13 3 zeros, right? Like around about 13,000 years, give or take. I might be getting my numbers a little skewed, but I think I'm right. At least, at the very least, I'm, like, in the ballpark. So, what if ceruleum was created by the sundering, and the more unsundered the source becomes, the less effective ceruleum is? And the 8th Umbral Calamity was finally what tipped it over the edge enough to make it just no longer viable for running most Magitech devices. Hey, so then, if that's the case, what if ceruleum is also the key to inter-shard travel? Right? Keep following me. So that would mean... So we know that the new world... I'm breaking out my fucking conspiracy board here, right? So we know that the new world has the famous Lapis Canyon as expanded on in the Blue Mage questline. What if, during our time in the new world, and we are poking around and all the other side shit that ends up happening, what if we discover that ceruleum is inherently the key to visiting other shards? I think that'd be neat. Now, the other, probably more reasonable explanation is that light being this thing like umbral stasis, yada yada yada, and the calamity being the calamity of the umbral stasis, yada yada yada. The more... Oh yeah, I'm drawing on my conspiracy board of like how going to the new world is going to help us reach other reflections. Because yeah, we got decent deposits underneath Thanalan, right? Not to mention that, like, the war in Garlemald's over, and Garlemald has heaps of fucking ceruleum. So, like, you know, it's not so much that, like, we need a place with a lot of ceruleum. It's just I'm pulling a Charlie from It's Always Sunny. I got all my red string up, you know. But no, I think honestly, insofar as my crackpot theory goes, the more likely explanation, and I wouldn't be shocked to hear that, like, this is the explanation they actually gave, and I just forgot it, missed it, didn't find it. Is that, well, it was a calamity of the Umbral, so Umbral's all stasis and shit. So just the simple fact that, like, a bunch of stasis bullshit entered the source is what made ceruleum no longer effective as a fossil fuel. No, that's more likely, but I'm still stuck on the idea that something about Dawn Trail is going to lead into our ability to willfully hop to other reflections, because I think that'd be cool. As much as I want, give me a second. Hang on. I always forget. Are we on 6? Is it 6.0? Dawn Trail 7, right? Dawn Trail's going to be 7.0, I think. Whatever expansion comes after Dawn Trail, as much as I want it to be like Mericidia, because I'm dying to see Mericidia, I kind of feel like it might just be jumping Reflection. I feel like that's been the kind of background plot point they've been poking at for a little while. But anyway, crackpot theory out of the way. We finished StormBlood! Hopefully you got all of the last cutscene, because I don't feel like replaying it. I'm pretty sure my internet cut out after that. I hope anyway. But, as is tradition, after completing a expansion, I come over here, and I press this button.
Have come and gone since that day. How many years have I waited for this moment? For the one that stood alone against the storm.
to our troubles. Until our friend returns, I will hold the line.
This town certainly has changed. I'm not at all for I'm not going anywhere. I promise you, Infilia. This tragedy, greater even than the seventh umbral calamity, must be undone. If history must be unwritten, let it be unwritten. Become what you must. Warrior of darkness.
So, and he even brings this up. So, next stream, we will be starting Shadowbringers. I'm very excited, and more excited to be playing my main. As soon as we get to the specific point in the story, that I'll be swapping. So, but I want to thank everyone for stopping by who did, everyone for chatting who did, anyone for watching who did. I really appreciate anyone who decides to give me the time of day. Thank you. But until I stream again, have a good one all.